Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
Welcome to another session
Hey.
of SAS. It's very nice to have all of you here with me today. Um, the one,
Yay. Johnny, break it down.
yeah, Gani, break it down.
Okay, it's childish Gambino.
No,
No.
it's not.
You know what?
No,
I'm
I'm
proud
done.
of you for getting that much out.
Mm-hmm.
She got pulled away by like the hook off screen.
And then shot behind the shed.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, what happened last session? Last session,
We met some scary guys in the woods.
there were some Yeah, okay. Woo.
Oh yeah, there was the Star Blight or whatever the fuck. Starborn. Star Slingers? I don't remember.
The Star Spangled Banners.
Yeah, the Star
Yeah.
Spangled
Oh, the
Banner
the
was there.
freaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Star wait, no, I can get it. It was SS, right? It was
Yeah.
Starscream.
Star Spawn
Yeah.
Brute. Star Spawn Ranger. I don't remember what the specific thing was.
I don't remember what it
Blaster.
was either.
Starscream Blaster.
The Starscream Blaster.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. How did we open last session even? I can't remember now.
Synthis and Delos were talking.
Right, right.
Delos had the dream where Synthis stared at him.
All right, that's freaky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gerby and Tony
took her.
talked.
Yeah, they talked about their mommy issues, and then Gerby took the entrance exam, and she passed, and so did Jenny.
Mm-hmm. So Kirby's has homework to do now. Yeah. Okay. So, Delos got a memory involving both the Evil Nine and Synthis, confirming that they traveled together and kind of establishing some sort of timeline for that. Um, then, yeah, Gerby and Tony had a conversation over studying. That was very interesting character wise. Gerby took the entrance exam and passed, so she's now officially taking classes at Askell University. Very exciting. And yeah, Tony had all of you guys back up to start moving towards Fukushima to investigate the memory loss that was reported there before you guys left for Castrum. And along the way, you guys ran into some star spawn monsters that you had never encountered before and that were pretty tough. Down to Scrivener for the first time in the campaign. Very scary moment for everyone, I feel. And found that they were being pursued by another party of adventurers that you were able to kind of trade information with a little bit. Um, that was where it was revealed that there had been a series of murders around 5 years ago in the Feywilds. And this is the first time anybody in the party had heard of it. Including Delos, who was a bit shaken up by that information. But you guys were able to make camp, and starting this new episode, you guys can continue on that trek. So, if any, but I'm gonna say this all the time. This is the thing I say. If anybody has anything that their character would do, while you guys are still on the road, let me know. If not, I'm going to continue describing stuff.
I have something he would do.
Right. Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Okay. So we can go to, would that be that night or that morning?
That would be that night.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. That night after you guys got attacked by the Starspawn and Scrivener got downed, when you guys make camp, Delos has something to do. Go ahead.
I hate going first. Blech. Okay. Yeah, Delos would find Scrivener wherever he's at. If you want, we're camp. Yeah, knock knock on his tent. Sorry, I'll stop being awkward in 2 minutes. I promise.
And you're playing Delos. It's all right to be awkward. Okay. He would say, "Come in." Undo the tent, let you inside.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Hit
crawl
you
in
with a
there.
high Delos.
Okay, hello, Scrivener. Are you okay?
Yeah. All my insides still my insides.
All right. Yes, I mean, yeah, just that. I'm sorry that it took so long for us to uh get around to healing you when you were down. I feel quite bad about that.
So long? I didn't even have to do a single death save. I mean, I was pretty impressed. I think that's the fastest I've ever gotten back up before.
Well, I mean, you were still down for a while, and we just sort of left you there. Um, I don't have healing spells. But I mean, I, it's still. I mean, you shouldn't have been left down for like an entire round, basically. So I just wanted to make sure that you're all right.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Well, yes, I barely got. I didn't even get hit.
No, I mean more like. Were you scared?
Yes, I was.
Well, you know, that's scary for me too, but I know that you guys will protect me. So, I really wasn't too worried about it.
Okay. Well, that's at least you trust us. I'm probably going to invest in some prepared healing spells just in case.
I think that's great. Do you want to do that, or?
Yes, I do. Um, I mean, really, I should have been doing that this whole time. Uh, I've sort of been a bit of an ass not to. But I'm trying to be less of an ass.
Oh, are you gonna start giving us some bardic inspiration too, or sing a song, play a lute?
I don't play a lute. Um, uh, I'm probably rusty. I don't think you'd get much inspiration from it. Um, but I don't know if the time arises, I may.
Well, dude, I literally haven't listened to music in 30 years, so if you want to impress anyone, it's probably me. It's easy.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, if you have any requests, actually, you probably don't know, they're all in Sylvan. But if you ever still have a request. Not right now, though. Because I don't want to. And he smiles at you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you were alright. Sorry for, intruding.
I think I intrude a lot more than you do, so I owe you.
Well, okay. Then you owed me this time, allowing me to ask if you are feeling okay. I think that is fair.
Yeah. It's not that complicated.
Okay. Well, I'm going to... I have something to ask Gerby, so I'm going to get out of your hair.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Goodbye. Good night. Sweet dreams. And he leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna hit up Gerby next.
All right. Gerby is not asleep yet. She is outside looking up at the stars.
Aww. Okay, I'll sit next to her and look up at the stars. And he's gonna say, Gerby, how did you feel about, that fight?
How did I feel about it? I mean, well, I know I'm not a barbarian, but I'm pretty sure I went into a rage when Scrivener got downed. That was
Yes.
yeah,
That was,
crazy.
yes, that was unfortunate. And you healed him, and I'm very, grateful for that, you know, because I don't currently have any healing spells, though, I do remember you saying to, what was their name? Nick, forever ago, that you're sort of filling the role of support because no one else will. And I do notice that you seem to really enjoy doing your wild shaping and damaging sort of spell casting. So if you're only filling that role because you feel obligated to, I do want to let you know that I do want to sort of be a healer of some sort.
Oh, oh, hey, that's awesome, man. Yeah. Uh, huh. Um, yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm not healing people just because I feel like I have to. I do, I like healing spells, but yeah, I guess, I'm pretty I guess what is it? Adaptable. I like casting healing spells for sure. But yeah, no, I think I also do like pummeling people to death with my hooves, so.
Of course, of course. And yeah, I mean, I just would like for you to be able to do what you want to do rather than what you feel obligated to do. Um, and I do recall you mentioning that there are times where you hold off from doing a wild shape so that you don't lose access to spells in case something happens. And I mean, if you want to wild shape, then wild shape, and if you don't, then don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Uh, yeah, I hope you don't feel like obligated to do healing stuff either, just because you're like a bard. You can do. Yeah, I think. But yeah, if you're down to like learn healing spells, then I appreciate being able to pick what I want to do.
Of course, and I don't feel obligated. Um, Secretly, to tell you the truth, I I do really like to be a healer. So
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, then we can both be healing types that also shoot and kill people.
perfect.
Yeah.
Wow, so well-rounded, you and I.
Mhm.
Are you looking at any particular stars right now?
Uh yeah, I mean, I'm looking at all of them, but I think right now I am looking for the hold on a second. Chelsea was going to it's the chalice one, right? Is the one that we're
Mm-hmm.
yes. Okay. Um Yeah, okay, then Gerby says, yeah, right now I'm looking at the Chalice constellation since that's related to the god of the town that we're going to next.
Oh, which one is that? He sort of like squints up. They all sort of look the same to him.
Yeah, Gerby does her best to like trace it with her fingers, but she also knows that it can be difficult to see if you're not like sure what it already looks like. So she also she like brings up a picture in her journal, right? So Delos knows what the shape is supposed to be, and then she points it out.
Oh, cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah. He would he would sort of trace it in the sky, um, and say, I do think it's so fascinating that people saw pictures in these. I don't quite see it myself, but I mean, if you think they're there, then they're there.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's pretty interesting. Like, uh, when I first like got up here and started paying attention to this stuff, it was uh, like I could see the pictures, but the pictures that I saw were different from like the ones that the ones that like everyone else sees and that everyone else is studying. So it's cool to like compare that.
Hmm. Maybe you should make your own star chart.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Constellations, the Gerby edition. I would read it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. The Chalice constellation is the one that is associated also with with healing and stuff like that. So Hey, that's like that's a good sign for us and for you taking up more healing spells.
Wow. What are the odds of that?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, I think Dallas is just gonna look at the stars unless Gerby has something else. She could probably, like, just point out different constellations to him.
Yeah.
Cute. And that's all Delos had to do.
Very nice. I think I
I
just.
need a break.
Yeah,
Oh.
I heard that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we gotta deal with something real quick, but we'll be right back.
Okie
Okay.
dokie.
But yeah, very cool. Thank you, Andy. Bye bye.
Yay.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
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 All right. So that's all Dallas wanted to do that night. Anybody else before we start?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You guys can spend the night at camp. It goes by uneventfully, and you guys can start packing up in the morning. You guys know that you only had to spend one night on the road. You guys should be able to expect getting to the North Shore soon. Northeast Shore. And yeah, so as you guys are putting stuff up, Tony would say to the group, um, by the way, I believe that I should mention that Gilded Tourism so generously donated us tickets for our ferry ride today and for the place where we will be staying in Fukushima as the investigation continues. So expect that.
Whoa.
And
What did we do?
uh, as told to me, Mr. Gilded has a vested interest in this memory loss research going well, and so has kindly sponsored us as well. Gilded Tourism has been looking to expand, and it seems that these ferry rides are something new that they're trying out, though. I will let you know this is way out of what I would normally allocate for spending money, so it's going to be a lot fancier than what I would have normally planned us for. So don't expect this kind of thing going into the future.
Tony, you got us a cruise.
It's not
You
a
know, you can pretend to take credit. It's fine.
It's not a cruise. We don't have rooms. It is a, and you did not hear me say this, it is something of a glorified party boat.
You know what? Dallas fucking laughs at that.
Well, apparently we're headed to Party City, so I guess that fits.
Yes, they're very on brand. So, when we get there and everything is plastered with Gilded Tourism's logo and it all seems way too fancy for our budget, that's why.
Should we buy nice clothes?
Oh, um, we won't really have an opportunity to. We're on somewhat of a tight schedule as that battle encounter did leave us short for time, just a little bit. So unfortunately, perhaps not. But it's not like there's a dress code. So
Those blue guys took everything from me.
First your consciousness, second your perhaps fancy suit.
My first, my consciousness. Second, my first ever fancy suit. They're horrible.
You can see the like corner of her mouth tilts up a little bit, but then she says, "There will surely be an opportunity to get fancy suits when we are in Fukushima proper."
Thank you.
Of course. And yeah, if anybody has any questions regarding that, Tony is there and can be asked. But if not,
I have something.
Yeah.
Connie would say,
You said this was a generous donation.
Yes, it's half, I suspect, generous donation, and half it's like a drop in the bucket for their company. So it could be some sort of ploy to have more heads on the boat to make it seem like a more busy season than it is, seeing as they're a relatively new company in the area. But that's just speculation.
I see. So there's no catch as far as you're aware?
Yes, as far as I'm aware, I can't think of any biases that this tourism company would have to interfere with our investigation.
Right.
They want us for free advertising.
It would seem so.
Well, I'm no better than to sell out, so if they want advertising, they will get advertising.
I'm sure they would appreciate that. Are there any other concerns?
No.
All right. Well, that's all I had to say then. And you guys can. Yeah, I heard an inhale.
I was just gonna say, let's get crunk!
let's get crunk.
Let's get
Let's
crunk!
get crunk.
It smash cuts to everyone just fucking pouring liquor on their face. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can travel for the rest of the day. It's really not too far to where you need to be. Probably just like a few hours pass. You guys probably start pretty early in the morning, so by the time you get there, there is this kind of harbor city that I didn't give a name to, that you guys would arrive at.
Harbor City.
Harbor City.
City.
That you guys would arrive at. And it seems to be pretty busy and bustling, but fortunately, you have a place to be. So, you guys can get to the dock that this quote-unquote glorified party boat is at. And it does look pretty fancy. It's not as big as a cruise ship, but it's definitely sizable. Definitely larger than like a repurposed fishing boat. And you can see a crowd of pretty expensively dressed and acting people kind of congregating near the dock as you get there. And when you get there, the ferry woman comes out, and she is this enormous Aarakocra with kind of white plumage, black at the tips, with kind of a pale yellow head and a pink beak. And she comes out in front of everybody and says that, what is her voice? I didn't give her a voice. All right, yeah, she comes out in front of everybody and she says, well, hello, everybody. It is great to be meeting you all. I am Hadori. You can call me Dodo, and I am going to be your fairy woman for today. And I am so excited to show you all the wonderful waters of the sea and take you all out to the island of Fukushiri. Isn't that exciting, everyone? And
Yeah! Woo!
and there's scattered excitement coming from this group of people, boarding goes underway. Tony has all of your tickets and gives them to this. She's modeled after an albatross. To this Aarakocra, and she very happily takes them and welcomes you on board. The boat is even fancier when you're actually on the deck. It seems to be it seems to have been decorated very ostentatiously, and yeah, it's very cool. It all seems again much fancier than what I believe any of you would be used to. Even living in a big city and staying at a prestigious college like Astglow, you're not exactly running in those circles. But it seems that you are, just for a day.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I'm stoked.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Mentioned last time, your characters haven't really been on a big boat or been on the ocean before. So this is a new experience for a few of you. Did anybody have anything? The question is, which one of you guys are worried about getting seasick?
Oh, Delos.
Delos is worried.
Gani isn't worried, but she does get seasick.
You just decided that she does.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Delos isn't worried. I'm worried for Delos. I don't think Delos knows that he's about to get seasick. Well, that he might.
I think Scrivener literally scurries off to the very edges of the boat to look at the water, and is just going boat, 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 boat. So I think he will be fine, honestly, but something bad might happen.
Yeah, Chelsea, what do you think about Garby?
I don't think she'll get seasick.
Okay. Yeah, so what we could do is we could either have Andy and Val roll con saves to see how seasick their characters get, or we could have everybody roll and just play out what happens. So what would you guys prefer?
I think it'd be funny to also roll just to see if this little guy's awesome day out turns sour.
His big
We-
day
we-
out.
We could all roll, and maybe Gani and Delos have disadvantage.
I like that.
Oh, that's good.
I'm good with that if you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everyone roll Gani and Delos disadvantage. This is a con save against getting seasick.
Wonderful.
I'll have Synthis and Tony roll too. Why not?
19. I'm glad I have advantage on these.
Oh my god. I don't remember the last time I rolled a nat 20.
You got a nat 20 on this?
I got a
Wow.
nat 20 and a 9.
My first roll was a 17. My second roll was a 5.
Oh my god.
Okay, everybody,
Oh.
everybody, let me know what your final numbers are after modifiers.
9.
9.
Yeah. No
Okay.
mod.
5.
Okay.
19.
I already subtracted. I rolled a 6.
Great.
14.
14? Okay. Let me roll for Synthis and Tony.
I'm glad Scrivener's big day out didn't get ruined yet.
Me too.
It'll happen eventually, I'm sure.
I did have to say yet.
Yeah.
Wait, why'd I roll? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Synthis is fine.
I hope his. Sorry, I just got hit with the thought of I hope the visions give him the lottery numbers.
Why would this happen? Okay. And
Guys, I just had a dream and all I could hear was clicking and cheering.
And I just saw 6 numbers.
okay, yeah. Synthis is totally fine. The biggest thing for Tony is that she loses her balance sometimes, but she's fine. She's got her staff. She's got steel. She's cool. Scrivener is great. I think even if he did feel a little nauseous, the adrenaline and the excitement would just completely overshadow it, and he's cool.
Yeah.
Gerby similarly is all right. I think maybe the feeling of just being on a boat and it's not it's not flat ground. It is moving. It feels weird, but definitely not debilitating. Definitely, maybe not even anything at all once she's already been on there for a while.
Yeah, it's a little. She has to get used to it, but after she's used to it, it's fine.
Gani. Maybe it's because I don't know. You've never, I don't know, I don't think you've ever been on a boat, period.
No.
No. You've never been on a boat before. It's weird. I think Gani's just kind of always a little bit on edge, and that's working against her right now because the more she freaks out about the feeling, the worse it gets. So she is gonna experience a moderate motion sickness for this for the duration of this. Delos is gonna need medication.
Um,
It is to the point where if he goes if he goes for a period of time without doing something or taking it easy or taking medication, he will just get so nauseous that he feels the need to throw up. So luckily, this boat does stock up on potions that mimic the effects of lesser restoration, which is enough to keep you from getting so nauseous that you throw up all the time.
Oh, wonderful.
But Delos does go through that experience and does have to intermittently take potions 2 or 3 times while he's here.
Jeez, that's fine. At least they have something for it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not just hurling off the side the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I think Gani, looks fine for a bit, and then you notice that she's just holding on to something and then not moving for a good portion of the ride,
Oh god.
like the rail or a post or something.
Yeah. She would benefit from these potions if she, took the time to ask for some and for some to be provided to her.
Let's all think for a moment. Let's all predict what she's gonna do
Let's put her
in that
thinking caps
situation.
on.
Do we think that Gani's going to admit weakness in front of strangers? No.
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 Never.
I'm glad we had that little thought exercise there.
Yeah, I'm glad we all shared that moment together. Yeah, so that's you guys' immediate experience getting on the boat and coping with motion sickness. So a few things. you guys learn that the fairy woman loves bird facts. And
Oh.
where
Just
she
like you, Jordan.
and and where she does talk about, you know, like the plethora of amazing things that you can do in Fukushima, the amazing weather and beaches that they have, what seasons are best to visit, what things to look out for, you know. But that all feels like she's reading from a script. Sometimes she'll just drop bird facts, and that'll just be like she'll just do that for like 2 minutes over the PA, over the magic PA. But yeah, so she says that in accordance with the travel plan that everybody on this boat is on, you guys are going to be staying at the casino. That is SEA Casino, which is a combination inn and casino. Very luxurious place to be staying, and they have various ways to spend your time, playing games in the lobby or drinking at the bar. Free drinks, by the way, just for everybody.
Free
who's staying there.
drinks!
Just completely free drinks.
Free drinks!
What kind of drinks?
Alcoholic drinks, but I guess there's also
Just
water.
all of them?
Yeah, just all of them. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Delos, Gerby, and Scrivener hold hands and jump in unison. Free drinks!
Free drinks!
yeah, the rest of the passengers that you're on this boat with are also very excited at that notion. Although, you get the vibe that they're like expecting that for the price that they paid. You guys didn't have to pay shit. This is just completely free drinks for you guys that you're losing
Yeah.
your mind.
We just, our group is just, our group minus maybe Gani, I don't know if she gives a fuck about that. It's just like, we can't stop winning.
I was gonna say Gani's jumping up and down in her head. Free
Oh
drink.
yeah.
That's
She does
so
the
cute.
thing where she smiles and taps her foot during the dance party.
Fuck yeah.
She's
Yeah.
tapping her foot for no reason.
Like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Aw. I'm unironically really happy that she's also jumping up and down.
Yeah, I mean, she likes booze.
She
Mhm.
She does.
loves to day drink.
We got
God, if
the
there's one thing-
alcoholic four.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's one thing that this group can get
It really
along
brings us
over-
all together.
Yeah.
Liquor! You made it!
The fifth smiling friend, liquor.
You all fucking love substance use.
Yay!
But yeah, so that's where you can expect to be staying. Very exciting. I think this group is just like, what the fuck do we even need to gamble for? We already got the jackpot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. As well as there's beautiful beaches on Fukushima, being an island. Especially where you guys are going to be staying. You guys, the inn/casino that you guys are going to be staying in is very, very close to a beach. So close, in fact, that you can look outside your window and just see the ocean waves crashing against the soft sand. Very, very scenic and very, very cool. There is also a lot of culture in Fukushima. Something that the fairy woman takes the time to mention is that there in Fukushima, it's very common to have shrines in dedication to their gods, and the most amazing shrines that you can find in Fukushima are in dedication to Hiriko, the god of luck, and Uzume, the goddess of happiness.
Cool.
Cog reference, what?
And they also take the time to mention that during the warm seasons, where we are actually just getting started in now, You can also find a large amount of seagulls at these shrines, as they are considered to be messengers of Hiroko and sacred to his worship. So you can find them nesting in large numbers at these shrines. She also takes. She also mentions that it's considered good luck if they poop on you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't agree.
that's real. That's a real thing I drew inspiration from.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
He knows, he says. Alright.
Yeah, I know.
It's also the biggest shrine for Hiroko and Uzume is also known for its unique architecture. It was the shrine is made very, very close to the water, so close in fact that parts of the architecture are partially submerged while high tide is in, and that is a very cool and fun photo op if you have a Kenku friend. So yeah, that's very cool. And what else? What else? Oh, yeah. And I think oh, no, yeah. One last thing. The fairy woman would mention that later tonight, the passengers of the boat are going to be encouraged to participate in a themed party where food and drinks will be provided, an opportunity for the passengers to mingle, and the theme is masquerade. So,
You fucker.
Wow, cog reference again.
listen, Cog didn't invent masquerades.
Yes, but we've only had 2 long-form campaigns.
So,
Big smile.
you guys can go full costume. You guys can just wear pretty clothes and a vague mask, but or just just show up and mingle with the other passengers on the boat. But yeah, that is going to be taking place. If you are interested, the boat also has a large selection of clothes available for rent or purchase.
Ooh.
These clothes are also specifically meant to be modified very much so at no additional charge. So, yeah, fancy clothes.
Cool.
So, yeah, the most of the ferry ride is just an opportunity to enjoy the sun on the deck, to look out onto the ocean. Occasionally, if something cool is happening, Ahodori or Dodo will get on the magic PA and just like point out like so it would just be like a flock of birds are flying overhead and she'd be like, all right, and here we are it's a very rare treat actually, we have an osprey on the right side of the boat. And then would just drop a bunch of osprey facts, like their migration patterns or whatever. And yeah, so sometimes that would happen, but generally it is just an opportunity to enjoy the ride. And later tonight, you guys can tell me what your party clothes look like.
Great.
Gosh.
So, does the boat ride is the timeline we get to Fukushima in the day and then we can come back to the boat, or are we on the boat the whole time?
You guys, okay, so the timeline in my head is that you guys board this boat like early afternoon, and then by the time that the party wraps up on the boat later tonight, that is when you guys will be docking, and you guys can go straight to the inn afterwards and spend the night sleeping there.
Sweet. Okay.
All
Alright,
right.
sick. Sorry, I'm looking at masquerade masks now.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Does anybody have anything they'd like to do? Just like as you guys are chilling on the boat for the rest of the like day while the lights out.
Maybe a poor idea considering little Delos feels sick, but get crunk.
Get crunk. You guys are getting crunk.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Gani will also make use of those free drinks.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Likewise.
I should clarify. You guys get free drinks at the inn you guys will be staying at.
Oh.
The ferry
Oh,
boat you
not
guys
on the
will-
boat.
on the boat you could, there's like you guys can get like some champagne for free, but like additional drinks and like specific drinks that you guys ask for will come at a charge.
Got it. Okay, then I won't get crunk on the boat.
I think Scrivener's too full of whimsy, feeling the wind and looking at the water to get crunk.
Aw.
Yeah, there will be free drinks at the party tonight, but just chilling on the boat, you guys have to pay to day drink.
Fuck.
That's fine.
Well, then never mind.
Yeah, I can go without it.
Gani and Delos brought their own, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are complaining about.
She, wants to take advantage of the free drinks. But in this current state, she doesn't want to tempt fate.
That's true. Yeah, Gani and Delos brought their own alcohol. They also brought their own form of nausea, so they're cool.
Yeah.
They're fine, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Anything else?
Well, if I'm not getting crunk, I think I can just also probably appreciate the ocean.
Yeah.
I assume this isn't like a cruise ship. We don't have like rooms, right?
No, you guys
No.
don't have rooms. You're just kind of chilling on the pretty spacious deck. You guys aren't like all cramped together. You guys can, find private spots to talk and whatever, but you don't have dedicated rooms where you guys are staying.
Scrivener
Right.
would want to hang out near his friends
Aw.
and watch the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah.
Gani will try to find the quietest spot and lay down or sit down.
There are definitely chairs on the deck that Gani can sit down on. The back of the chairs on some of them are also pretty low, kind of like sunbathing chairs. So she can definitely get some rest there.
I'm imagining like a kind of sunbathing chair where it's like got a space for you to stretch out your legs, but she can just lay down on the leg part.
Yeah, she can just lay down on the leg part. I don't know what she's doing with all that extra room. It looks a little silly. That's cute though. Yeah, looking out onto the ocean is a very cool experience, especially for you guys who've never been before. So the boat is constantly the waves are lapping up against the side of it, and you guys can look back and see the wake of the boat in the deep blue water, and it's really, really beautiful, really, really cool. The sun is very bright in the sky, and really just brings a cheerful atmosphere to what you guys are doing in the time that you're spending here. And along with the random seabirds that Dodo will point out, she'll also point out with just a little bit less enthusiasm cool stuff like I do think at some point a pod of dolphins swims alongside the boat for just a few minutes, and a lot of the passengers seem to really like that. as well as a few times you guys would pass by tiny little rock outcrops in the middle of the ocean, and just see a bunch of sea lions just like lounging and not really doing anything, but they're there and you can see them.
Aww. Little Snoop Dogs.
Little Snoop Dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very, very cool. The Dodo also says that there's a chance that you guys could see whales that day. Unfortunately, you do not. But she assures you that if you're spending much time at all on the ocean during your trip, on or near the ocean during your trip, there's a chance that you'll see them. So that's pretty exciting.
Cool. Fuck yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Now, can everybody roll a perception check for me?
Here it is!
Oh god.
My big
Oh!
day.
23!
23!
23! I see. He's already looking at the ocean.
25.
He sees the Kraken.
17.
Sorry, so sorry. So we got 23 from Delos, 25 from Gani.
Yes.
Okay. 14 from Gerby.
17.
17 from Gerby, 14 from Scrivener.
19 for Scrivener.
I don't know where I got 14. Okay, 17, 19, 23, and 25. Okay. Delos and Gani. Actually, Val, would Gani be looking out onto the ocean for a long enough period of time to even see this?
Probably not.
Okay. Yeah, so Delos, you can see in the way, way distance, there's this movement on the water that doesn't match what you would expect from a boat, and you can see this small little plume of spray just shoot out of the water, and then as the kind of object that surfaces disappears and goes back down.
Was it a whale?
Delos can assume that it was a whale, but it doesn't seem like anybody else caught it.
Aw, my special moment. Or it's about to attack us. But realistically, I don't think Delos would be like, okay, maybe like a year ago he would have been like, it's gonna fucking kill me. But I think he wouldn't assume that that's gonna attack us. So I think he's just like, oh, my special little moment. I saw it and nobody else did.
Oh.
The idea of Delos like a year ago being like, that random whale knows what happened. That random whale knows what's going on and is coming for me.
God, yeah.
But yeah, Delos has a special little moment.
Aww.
Gani, with a 25, I am gonna give you something. At some point while you guys are hanging out, nothing particularly crazy is going on, but at some point while you guys are hanging out, you can see Tony like kind of get startled by something or notice something and like look around, and then just kind of she just kind of seems a little out of it after that.
Yeah. So she doesn't bring it up to anyone.
No, she doesn't. By a little out of it, she still like does things and talks to people, but when nothing's really happening, she'll just kind of like get quiet and look out at the ocean.
I think if she doesn't bring it up to anyone, Gunny would inquire. Maybe sometime when she's looking out on the ocean, Gani would go up to her and be like,
Is there a problem?
Just like while she's looking out at the ocean, you do this.
yeah.
She kind of like gets snapped out of whatever she was thinking about, and she looks at you and she says, what do you mean?
You seem very on edge.
Well, can you hear that?
Gani will listen out and see if she can hear anything out of the ordinary.
Roll another perception.
All right. Ooh, doggy. That's a nat 1.
Oh.
In total, it's an 8.
Nat 1. In total, it's an 8. Okay. Yeah.
Can I have advantage because she's helping me? Because she pointed out the
No, shut the fuck
sound.
up.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Yeah, with a nat 1, I think Gani listens out and she can hear like some birds in the distance.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
And what's ordinary?
Well, things I can see are making sounds, the waves, the birds, the people on the boat.
Hmm.
Wait, do we see birds?
Yeah. In the direction that Gani heard some birds, she can see a couple flying into some distance away.
All right, just making sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tony just kind of goes, and then kind of trails off again.
Gani will, Gani will snap and be like,
What are you hearing?
I don't know, really. It's probably nothing. Maybe my ears are just ringing from all of the noise from the ship. That's probably it.
Have you ever been on a ship before?
Has she ever been on a ship before? No. I've been to the ocean, but well, I I guess once when I was very little, but not on a ship as large as this one.
I see. Well, if it were me, I would not rest until I found the source of that. Do you want to ask someone with more experience if this ringing is common? Once again, I do not hear it. This might be something to be concerned about.
I'll consider it. It could also go away. So, I might wait just you know, some time, and if it doesn't go away, maybe. Thank you for your concern.
I believe it might be important to investigate this as soon as possible before something bad happens. better safe than sorry.
I don't think it's anything bad.
Can I do an insight check on her?
What are you looking for?
I want to see if she's like all there. Like in my head, I'm wondering if she's getting like, I don't know, sirened or something, and she's, yeah, if she's fucking
Or maybe
being,
she's crunk.
or maybe she got a little crunk off screen.
That'd be crazy if I made you guys roll a perception to see if Tony was handling her alcohol badly.
She's just tripping balls right now.
Oh my god, no, her mimosa was laced.
No!
But yeah, just to see if like she's not herself, if she like, I'm imagining like her eyes are like glazed over and she's like, no, it's fine.
I will.
And then the harpies are gonna descend down.
I would let you roll either insight or arcana for that.
Oh, you got him.
I fucking got you cornered.
Because you're specifically.
Now I just have to roll good.
Because you're specifically looking for a magical effect. It makes sense.
That's true. I think I'm gonna specifically try to see. Like, I mean, obviously she's a little different than normal, but you know, look for signs that she's more different than just a little different. So I'm gonna go with insight.
Okay.
Let's roll good this time. So far, hey guys, so far I've rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1 this session. That is going to be a 19 in total.
19 in total. Okay. Let me think about this for a second.
All right.
Okay. You can tell that Tony has not undergone a personality change. She is, acting pretty. Something's definitely up with her. You could tell that much just from the perception check, but she doesn't seem to be under some sort of external influence or like missing crucial aspects of her rationality.
What was the last thing she said?
She says that she doesn't think it's anything bad.
I think if everyone's together, Gani will go up to the rest of the group. She will just fucking walk away silently from Tony. And walk up to the rest of the group if they're all together.
Okay.
And she'll just say,
Does anybody hear anything out of the ordinary?
My perception check that I rolled earlier was a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Just by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear anything?
I'll consider that question. Haley, what were you gonna ask?
I was just gonna ask, can anyone hear anything?
Yeah, as you guys have been here, and considering all of your perception checks that you rolled earlier, no, none of you have heard anything particularly out of the ordinary.
damn.
I think it's because she's a turtle. Scrivener would just do his dramatic salute that he does and be like, "No, ma'am."
Yeah, I don't think any of us have heard anything. Did you, like, hear something weird?
Tony says she has heard something off. Attributes it to maybe something ringing because of the ship. And she is not adamant to investigate it, so I'm taking my own initiative. I believe something could go wrong.
Well, where does she hear it from?
She didn't say, did she?
Mm-mm.
She did not say. We could ask her.
Why do you think it's dangerous?
She looks very out of it. She looks a little on edge. I believe deep down she is a little worried as well. It could be some magical effect, but I am unaware of what it could be. If it turns out it is nothing, then that would be preferable, but I would like to get ahead of the situation if we can.
I'm gonna look through my moonstone hagstone and see if anyone has, like, I guess, an evil aura.
Oh.
Anyone has an evil aura.
You know what I mean.
Sure.
Scrivener would detect magic.
Scrivener would detect
All
magic.
right, you have that. I'll let you do that
True.
first.
Yeah, I also just remembered something that I have. If Gani says that she is taking it upon herself to investigate, Gerby is going to cast Enhance Ability on her,
Yay!
to give her, let's say, probably advantage on intelligence checks. Do you want intelligence or wisdom?
Um. Hmm. Maybe intelligence would be good if I
If
do
you're
want to attempt an
actively,
Arcana check.
yeah, especially if you're actively investigating, then yeah, okay. Yeah, Gerby is going to use the Fox's Cunning. Um, she sort of tapped Gani on the shoulder, and Gani can tell that a spell has been cast on her to make her senses sharper.
Awesome. She tenses up a little bit when you touch her.
I've bestowed Gani with Fox's cunning. You've given her extra anxiety, is what you've done.
Detect magic, baby.
Right. Okay. Scrivener can cast Detect Magic. He detects quite a bit of magic that is present in the moving, working parts of this ship. But other than that, it doesn't seem like he can detect anything. He can look for memory loss. And let me check my notes real quick. Or if I don't know. Yeah, I'll just, because I brought it up, I'll just double whammy this for information if you guys care. Yeah. You can see that there is a couple of elves who have experienced some memory loss within the past few months, I would say. Um, but other than that, no, it does. You don't detect anything at all.
Not like focusing on Tony. She doesn't have anything.
Focusing on Tony, no, there's no spells active on her.
Okay, and then like into the ocean. The range is like 60 feet, but nothing.
At that range, no.
Ugh. Okay. Okay. Well then, Scrivener. Well, I know, Jordan, you're so fucking Mr. Nuance. I know you are just probably thinking like, yeah, there's definitely magical items in the ocean somewhere. Not at that range though. That sounds evil as hell though. Anyway.
How can I get an estimate on how far the thing Delos saw was out?
The thing Delos saw out was like on almost at the very edge of the horizon, to the point where I can't even conceptualize like how far that would be in a measurement.
But like greater than 60 feet.
Yeah.
I think gosh, I think Gani would be kind of used to how he relays this information. I think when he does this, he kind of just starts mumbling like, okay, well, they have memory loss, none over there, nothing on Tony. But the range is fine. And just like stuff like that. So I think he relays the information to Gani.
I see. Well, if anyone sees or hears anything, please let me know. Or if you have seen or heard anything in the past.
I saw a whale, like, real far away. I don't know if whales ring.
Yeah, maybe she heard it because she's a turtle.
Do turtles have better hearing? She doesn't have your traditional sort of ears.
I don't know. Maybe.
Also, it's pronounced turtle.
Turtle. Yeah.
I seem to remember a time where you weren't sure if she had ears. I don't know if your information on turtles is quite up to date.
What? I've learned from then, and she does have ears, so maybe she's just hearing secret sea stuff.
Here, Gunny, take a look through this. He hands you his moonstone.
All right.
I don't know. See if anyone has a evil aura.
Connie will look through it.
All right.
And you get a +1 to insight
Mm-hmm.
here.
Oh, very nice.
That's an insight with +1.
All right.
To see if anybody has evil intentions on this boat.
Their evil aura. That is a dirty 20.
With a
Oh.
dirty 20,
Nice.
you can look around and you can see that the auras of the people around you are all very very joyful, very cheerful, very excited. The kinds of things that you would expect from a group of people on vacation. It doesn't seem like anybody has any any secret motives or whatever that you would be looking for. Some people are, of course, more excited than others. There is this like there's this very well dressed Goliath who just doesn't seem to be emoting at all. But you just kind of get like a vaguely pleasant vibe from him. He doesn't seem like he has anything going on, and he's the, he's the guy that you would expect something from.
What does that mean?
Like everybody else
Um,
is like really relaxed on this party boat and like drinking mimosas and watching the ocean, and this guy is just like sitting with his back straight in a full suit for no reason.
How's Tony looking?
Looking at Tony through the moonstone, she just kind of seems very calm.
Hmm.
That sort of
Um,
vague presence that you that you can recognize through the moonstone as well.
Delos points out to the ocean and says, "Look out there."
All right, Connie, we'll do that.
Are you pointing to where you saw the whale?
And just generally the ocean.
Just generally ocean.
I was gonna be like, we're gonna walk around the perimeter of the entire boat looking out at the ocean. Was my plan.
We're gonna be
I
the
was-
creeps on the party boat.
Yeah.
I
Let's
was
do it.
thinking of making Gani ask where the whale was so she could look off in that direction with it.
if she asked, he'd go, I don't know, like there.
she's gonna look out into the ocean with it.
All right, with a dirty 20, it doesn't seem like the moonstone can pick up any auras in the ocean.
Why did you put the emphasis on dirty 20? If
Dirty
it was
20.
if it was a nat 20 or higher than 20, like the DC for this is higher than 20 or something.
Yeah,
I would
that's what
have
I'm
laughed
thinking.
my
The
fucking
evil
ass off
whale.
if there was like a Ganon gloom around this fucking whale.
Oh my god.
Fucking evil ass whale.
The thing is, the whale is like extremely evil, but it's so big that we can't see the aura.
Oh my god, yeah, it's around it. Okay.
It has the same density as just a normal guy with an evil fucking aura, but since it's so big, it gets dispersed over a larger
Yeah.
distance.
I don't know, guys. I think you're spending all this time looking for something that you're not going to be able to find, and maybe, maybe you're losing out on something important while you're doing this.
Jordan, where's the evil
What?
whale?
Well,
Sorry,
What the
Gani-
fuck are you saying?
that was just me trying
Ga-
to make a Moby Dick reference because you guys are looking at a whale.
Oh.
I thought you
Oh
were
my
James
God.
Bond, just like, oh, there's nothing to worry about, traveling party. How about you have a mimosa?
I was gonna say
No, he's-
the rest. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he's just making fun of us for like trying to hunt down the whale.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
all.
God.
I was
Can't
gonna
believe
say
that went over all our fucking heads.
That's because we're so locked in. We're like, fuck you!
I was gonna say everybody else can go drink their mimosas and have some fun, but Gani's not gonna drop this now until she gets some satisfaction.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. But she'll finish looking through the moonstone. Is it you keep going like moonstone, hagstone.
It's
What is it?
It's a
It's
hagstone
both?
made out of moonstone.
It's a hagstone made out of moonstone. I just say
Okay.
whichever one comes to my mouth first. It's
Yeah. Okay. Just making
Sorry if
sure.
that was confusing. I've had the thought of like I need to say one or the other, but I'm like, but it's both.
Yeah. I got so used to thinking of it as just a moonstone, so I'm probably gonna keep calling it that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll finish looking through that and be like, I do not see anything immediately worth of note. And she'll hand it back to Delos. Just keep your eyes and ears peeled, I guess.
All right. Well, I mean, if oh, I was about to say if it's it's probably not important, but with this sort of group, it actually might be.
Yes, we seem to attract a certain something, I'd say.
Well, if it gets worse, then we'll most likely notice.
Yes. So be prepared if we notice a little too late.
That was so badass of you. That line, that was so badass. Just
Oh,
letting you know.
thanks.
Just letting you know.
Stella,
Thanks.
Stella turned that and was like,
In his mind.
And
It
that
is
was
my-
like, that was tough as fuck.
That was kind of
so
tough.
goddamn tough.
Yeah, Dose is like we're not in the stage where I can say that out loud, but that was kind of badass.
We don't
Yeah.
have enough parts yet.
No.
Scrivener could say that.
they need to drink. They need to day drink together at least 4 more times before Dallas
man.
can just tell her to her
Oh my
face
God.
that what she said was badass.
They need
Once-
to have a moment.
True. Once we get to that inn, we're slamming it back.
Oh yeah.
On solid ground.
Yeah, and not
Yeah,
on the
we're-
verge of chucking.
Yeah, Gunny's like, in case we notice too late. And Dose is like, that was so bad.
That would have been badass.
That was so badass. They're just both like green in the face.
But trying to keep like
Trying to be
fucking cool ass
Yeah, trying to stay like the cool
expressions
but
on.
mysterious ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're
always-
both about to puke.
It's always two seasick bitches telling each other exactly.
Exactly.
So,
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god. Gani, if you know no one else has anything else to say here, Gani will go back up to Tony and just say like if anything else comes up, then let her know. And then she's probably gonna like she's gonna fucking walk around the perimeter of the boat, holding a magnifying glass to her eye and looking at the floor.
Okay. Tony would
All
notice her doing that. Yeah, so I think what happens is that Gani comes up to Tony, tells her that, and she's like, yeah, okay. And then Gani turns around and then, like, just pivots on her hip axis with her magnifying glass to look at the boat, and she starts walking away, and Tony's like, okay, wait, now, sorry, stop.
What?
It's okay. Maybe I'm not putting this in the best words, but it's. I really don't think this is anything bad. In fact, Can you understand that I might be a little worried that if we look into this too much, then we won't be able to learn any new information about it?
I suppose so.
I promise to you that if I think that this might be hindering our investigation, that I'll let you know immediately and we can figure it out. But until then, I just don't want you to be spending the entire day on this.
I am not even quite worried it's relation to our investigation. I'm more worried for my well-being. It could be another case of some six-armed freaks trying to get us for no reason in particular.
Do you think that if that were the case, then what you're doing here would be preventing something like that?
I believe it could prepare us for an undesirable outcome.
Allow me to
I just want to be prepared.
allow me to rephrase. Are you ever unprepared?
I would say so. Not intentionally, of course, but sometimes I am caught off guard, and I would like to avoid that at all costs.
And you believe that those moments where you've been caught off guard, they're entirely preventable in every situation.
Yes. I was Tony there when we. Yeah. Sorry. Tony and Synthis were there when we got fucking kidnapped
Monkeyed.
by the. No, not monkeyed, when we got kidnapped by
By the
the.
fairies, yeah. Not fairy
Yeah.
sprites.
I was trying to remember. I'm glad you were the one that made the mistake, not me. Um. Uh. Yeah, Gani will say, if you recall, once we were ambushed and knocked unconscious, and yes, it did end with us walking away, but it very well couldn't have.
And you believe that that instance of that happening, that was also entirely preventable.
I believe if I had simply been more cautious and maybe more knowledgeable of how the surface works, maybe that's my problem. But if I had been more cautious and aware, I believe that could have ended differently.
And you would have wanted it to end differently?
I would have wanted the journey to the end to have gone a little differently. I hope you can understand I don't like being shot and tied up.
I believe I can agree with you on that. I don't mean to interrogate you, but I do think that you work very hard. And anything that happens, any moment where you are caught off guard, I don't believe that it's always some fault of yours. And even in the case where it was, I'm sure Scrivener has stuck his neck out for you enough times that you know it's not the end of the world.
So what am I supposed to do?
She just kind of looks around and she says, "Do you want a drink? Or just look out on the ocean? It's very nice." If you really want to, you can think of it as surveying the surface of the water for potential threats.
That might be a good idea.
Speaking of Scrivener, he does seem to be enjoying himself.
He does.
Maybe he would appreciate company. Not that you're bothering me or anything. It's just that if you're asking for something to do on a vacation boat, there is a express purpose of a vacation boat.
Well, I've never experienced a vacation boat before, so. Or a vacation, I suppose. So there's a bit of a learning curve.
What?
But I suppose I can recruit Scrivener to help me survey the ocean.
I don't think that would be a bad idea. I'll let you know if anything happens, and you let me know if you need me for anything.
Please do. And then she'll just walk away.
Alright.
And then she'll walk over to Scrivener.
Does she say anything, or does she just walk up?
She'll walk up to him and say, Scrivener, I need your help.
Okay, on it. What is it?
I need a second pair of eyes. I'm going to be looking over the water to see if there's any anomalies. And you seem pretty invested.
In looking at the water?
Yes.
Right. Okay. I'll start right now.
And he just looks out at the water like he was.
I imagine. I don't know. I'm imagining this rail is probably taller than her.
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe she pulls over a chair or something.
For the sake of her pride, I'll say that it's a railing that, like, you can see through the bars of it, so she can realistically just stand on the deck, and she's not looking over the railing, but she can see.
No, I think she'll pull over a chair.
All right, fuck her pride. Get that bitch a chair.
Yeah. Little insight on that is that I want her to be a little closer to Scrivener as well in height. But yeah, she'll pull up a chair or a box or something, whatever's around, and just kind of like, I think she'll rest her arm on the rail and then rest her head on her arm.
Oh.
And then survey the ocean.
I will say that at least the times that I've experienced motion sickness, a way to help it feel a little bit better is to just like look outside or stare ahead.
Right.
So, looking at the ocean, Gani's motion sickness does actually get a little bit better, and she can calm down a little bit.
That's good.
If they were alone, he'd put his fucking hand on her head, but they are not, so he'll just stare at the ocean.
We're in public. We have to act like we're only acquaintances.
I don't know this woman.
I don't know this son. I mean, boy.
This weird fucking boy.
Uh,
Oh, that's sweet. Jordan, is there any evil in the ocean that is gathered from the survey?
No.
That's all right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she'll just sit there in silence unless Scrivener says anything.
If he said anything, it would be so diegetic, to where he's just the type of person to where if like a waiter walks by with a mimosa, he would just like quietly say to himself like mimosa.
Wow.
So nothing of importance is said.
Yeah. All right.
Very nice.
Gani learned a lesson.
Johnny learned a lesson.
Gani learned
Will
something
she
very
retain
valuable today.
that? Who knows?
It would be really funny if something bad happened because of this, and she was just like, "I was right. I was right all along. I'm going to relapse right now."
I mean, we had to teach Scrivener the same fucking lesson like multiple episodes in a row, heavy-handed as fuck, before he took the goddamn hat off. So
Yeah. Everyone's like, once an episode, someone was just like, "Hey, love yourself, dude."
and he was just like, no, no, until the 5th episode. And when she was like, you know what? Maybe.
Oh god, was that long ago already? Jesus. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Been a bit.
All right. Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything? Because after this, it is just going to be the dress-up sequence.
Yay!
I don't have anything.
All right. Yeah. Okay. It gets a little bit darker. By the time that the sun starts getting closer to the ocean, and the sky starts to turn from a bright, bright blue to, some cooler grays, and getting into like pale yellows. People start getting ready for the theme party that's going to be going on deck. Magically, somehow there seems to be a mechanism somewhere that is playing some smooth music as some of the decorative lights on the ship start turning on, and as the lights start getting darker. And people begin to change into people had already been in pretty expensive looking clothes before, but they were like leisure clothes. People are now changing into pretty fancy, very I think the only word I can think of is fancy. Some fancy clothes, some fancy clothes. Elegant in some places, very elegant in some places, gorgeous in other places. You've got the general vibe is fancy, is what I'm gonna give you. So, yeah. What clothes do you guys go for if you guys are dressing up for this occasion at all? Which I encourage you to do.
Who wants to go first is the question.
Sorry if this was said, but I forgot. Where are we getting these clothes?
Magically.
Yeah. There are some party clothes available on the ship for rent or for purchase with free modification, specifically made to be altered pretty extensively for no additional price. So.
Short answer, magically.
Magically.
Okay.
Magically.
Makes sense, of course.
Yeah, of course, magic. It's magic. I want you guys to have fancy clothes. That's what I want.
Does anyone want to go first, or is Scrivener going first?
Haley, I think Scrivener.
I think Scrivener should go first.
I think he will. Scrivener has never dressed fancy in his life, so he wants to be pretty classic. So just like nice tailored suit. Makes him feel so nice. Black, of course. And then for the mask, he's also not very creative. So it would just be like black mask that covers his eyes, but I think if we're getting fantasy with it, I think it'd be cool if it also like covered his horns. So it's just kind of like the top of his face a bit.
you know we're getting fantasy with it.
Yeah, so I think it covers his horns. So yeah, he's just got black mask, black suit. And he would show this off. He would literally. I imagine I imagine this is like the order that they're like sharing the fucking dressing room. And he goes first, so he would come out and like do poses and be like, do we like it? Is this sharp? Is this cool?
He gets 3 approving nods.
Dude, you're so fancy.
I know I've never been this fancy before, so.
Very cool.
I can go next. I don't have a specific like outfit. I think with Delos' style, it's like he wants to look rich. He wants to look pretty. I think what he does is he would have like a sort of more like simplistic, sort of like shirt itself, but there's like so much fucking accessory on it, like just like metal, like gold shit everywhere on it, like pins and like collar stuff, and like there's just he's jingling.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, probably
Nice.
the clothes itself's probably white. He's got a white and gold thing going on.
Nice. That's very cool.
Thank you.
Gerby will go next.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I think she has like a dark blue suit or tuxedo or something, and it's like it's like a regular looking dark blue kind of suit, but I think she's wearing like a vest or a shirt that has like just kind of a fun funky pattern on it.
Oh fuck yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So it's the coat and the pants and stuff are just like solid dark blue, but the vest or something is got a kind of wild print. And then you said this was like a masquerade thing, so she's gonna have like what is it called? A half moon mask.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Did Dulles
I
have a mask?
Yeah, I forgot to say. Yeah, I actually have a picture of kind of like what Kyle's looking shit up. So it'd be like gold and have like lots of little like flower looking shit on it. And I told Haley I wanted his masquerade mask to like go up to the horns, and I was like, that's probably a thing. And she was like, oh hell yeah, me too. So
Hell
it's like
yeah.
kind of that vibe.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Is Gani going to do anything?
Not of her own volition.
I have a gift for her.
Aww.
You have
A gift?
Jordan, I've actually talked to you about this before.
Uh-oh.
That one.
Do it.
I started fucking blushing immediately, so give me a second.
You're good.
Sorry. This is so embarrassing. Okay.
Haley,
I'm
look
just gonna
away.
open-
Scrivener, come on out.
What'd you say?
I said, Haley, look away. Scrivener, come on out.
Hey guys!
Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna open the pocket dimension where they're walking away from the dressing room, and Scrivener's like, "Hey, wait up!" And now they're alone.
All right.
He would say,
Not dressing up tonight?
No, I don't know if I should.
If you should.
I've never really, well, not in a while. I haven't worn anything like this. Oh, Chelsea.
Chelsea. Gerby. That's okay, I
Gerby.
was thinking of a response.
Well, good thing I really have to pee, so
We'll
You
continue
can play
that
that scene less need to pee.
yeah.
We'll be
Bye.
right back.
Bye.
Hi.
Right.
Hi, everybody.
Last thing she said, I haven't dressed like this in a while. Scrivener would say,
I thought you might not be down for this right now. And I am a strong believer in doing things at your own pace. But I got you something.
You got me something.
Yeah. I guess I'll just show you.
And it's like it's like a hairband with like a red carnation on it. And he would say,
You don't have hair, obviously. I was thinking you could put this on your horn, and yeah, I thought that would. And you like, red, and so I thought it might look nice.
I have been told to experience a vacation the way it's meant to be, so I suppose I could try this out.
I'm so glad to hear that, especially with our talk of enjoying the middle.
Yes.
Okay, well, here, have this, and, have fun tonight, okay?
I appreciate it, Scrivener. Thank you.
You're welcome.
gives a big smile and scurries out of there.
Oh. All right, she'll wear that.
All right. Does she dress up otherwise or anything? Or do anything different with her appearance otherwise?
Um, I think she browses for a while, but doesn't pick anything.
Okay, that's alright. Her new accessory is very cute. She looks very pretty with it. Yeah, you guys can get your clothes, and other people had to pay for theirs. You notice that if any of you even kind of like go to pay for theirs, um, like pay for yours, the um, Dodo just kind of like looks at you weird. Um, you guys later find out that Tony just kind of paid for all of your stuff.
Tony.
Tony,
Um,
you're a college girl.
she
Can't be affording all this.
she got her cut of the castrum money and
That's
just
true.
doesn't want you guys to worry about it. She Scrivener was like, please, I need fancy clothes. So when she heard about this, she was like, yeah, it's fine. They gave
This is enrichment for my employees.
yeah, they kind of gave me a cut of their win money specifically so I could buy things for them. So this is fine. This is fine. She is wearing a kind of like she's wearing kind of like a, I want to say the material's like satin kind of suit. It seems to be the fashion of it seems to be pretty dated. A discerning eye would be able to pin the silhouette and the construction of it as very Victorian. Uh, the the material is satin, so it has this almost metallic sheen to it. The color is this like dark silver color, almost like the color of like silver that's been slightly tarnished with age. And she's wearing a custom mask of the same color to kind of fit onto her face. It looks pretty seamless as her horns and such are already tipped with a similar silver color. She knows how to dress.
She got fashion.
She got fashion.
And then Synthis appears in the beautiful shiny slip dress that everyone else was passing on.
What? I don't know if that happens.
I think it does.
I know it does.
Tony took the initiative to dress Synthis.
He can't dress himself.
Fucking baby man.
Baby man.
Baby man. That's her equipable guy.
He does kind of turn himself into an equipable guy. Like Scrivener's one to talk. But anyway.
Oh, that's deep. That's
Caught a stray.
cruel. That's cruel. You were cruel to him.
Okay, moving on. Yeah, she dressed Synthis. He's just wearing pretty simple black dress shoes and dress pants. But for his shirt, he is wearing a black poet shirt. So it's got these, and the bishop sleeves on it are translucent. So it is it is pretty flattering on him. Although you can see Tony is also putting her sense of fashion, projecting her sense of fashion onto him here. And for the mask, he's wearing a kind of like a veil thing almost, where it's just kind of like loose, transparent black fabric draped from the from his cheekbones and the bridge of his nose down onto the lower half of his face. That's what I come up
Cool.
with for them. And yeah. So you guys can participate in the night party that goes on the deck of the boat. Like I said before, all the people here seem to have dressed up pretty extravagantly for the occasion, wearing all different manners of masks, some even electing not to wear a mask just to, enjoy the party. And as again, music fills the boat and wafts onto the open water with lights lighting up the night as it gets darker and darker. There is alcohol available, mostly champagne, but you can ask for some liquor, and as the party's actively going on, will not get charged for it. And there's some snack foods available. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Now I can get crunk.
Yeah,
Now-
Now
you
we
can
can
get
get crunk.
now it's crunk time.
Yeah.
It's crunking time.
It's crunkin' time.
And then we crunk all over the place.
And then you crunk all over the place.
I was even thinking, like, before you mentioned the booze, that now that Ghani's settled a little bit, she's probably gonna drink some.
Yeah. For all the people that are drinking, including, unless, would you say that Gani's drinking more than she usually does?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Scrivener's drinking liquor.
Well,
This
Yeah.
is his favorite.
Is Gerby drinking?
Yeah, baby.
All right. Would okay, yeah. So if everybody is, I kind of feel weird making everybody roll for how drunk they get except for Gani, but if she's intentionally being moderate about it, then
she is.
yeah, okay. So if your character is intentionally being moderate about how much alcohol they're drinking, you do not have to roll a con save. If you are getting crunk, roll a con save.
I'm getting crunk. I already said I was getting crunk. I can't go back on it.
All right.
17.
Oh. A 2.
Oh.
16. Uh-oh, Delos.
That's
Uh-oh,
a con save, right? And not a deception or a stealth maybe.
Jordan, I think if you look back at your paper, you'll see that that was actually a deception roll.
I was
Yeah,
thinking you
can-
see that
can
actually
And there's like $20.
Can Delos please roll a stealth to dodge the drunkenness?
I can
You can
actually
uncanny dodge.
okay. Since I can I don't have uncanny dodge.
Oh.
Okay, I think you'll see actually that this is a magical saving throw and I have advantage. Because I'm a fae.
That's true.
So
Is the drink truly magical, Jordan?
So what was the number that you rolled?
I rolled a 3 minus 1, 2.
3 minus 1, 2. Okay.
We're all drinking together, right?
I mean, yeah. I don't think any...
Friends?
Scrivener kind of wants to be drunk. Can I roll again to see if he would just continues consuming alcohol?
I don't know if... Yeah, okay. If you want to roll, you can. But if you just want to get drunk, I'll just let you do that.
That's so true. I'm gonna roll to see how fucked up, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry. What's your roll?
Oh, I was just using it for personal reference. 8.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I was kind of imagining we're like kind of just like holding like, a small glass and walking around the boat and mingling or whatever. What the fuck? But if we're like sitting at the bar and drinking together, Gani might drink more than she normally does.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's up to you guys. It's also entirely possible that you guys could do both at various points in the night.
Whoa, crazy.
It's yeah.
Well, Andy mentioned drinking together. I want to do that.
Okay. Roll con save for Gani.
Okay, that's a fucking kill myself. That's a natural 20.
What's wrong
No
with
mod.
Oh my goodness.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Were you trying? Okay, I'm gonna give you the Scrivener treatment. Is Gani trying to get drunk?
Her aim isn't to get drunk, but
She just wants
you
to
know,
like loosen up.
yeah, and if they're just gonna be sitting there drinking, then she's gonna keep asking for drinks when hers is empty.
Yeah, okay. I think what that means is that Gani does not get fucked up. Um, she does like relax a little bit with everybody and enjoys drinks with them. I think some people would be impressed by how much alcohol she can drink relative to her body weight.
Oh yeah, holy shit.
Bottle like the size of her.
Oh my god.
True.
Yeah.
I forgot I got a fudge pop on the break and then I forgot to eat it.
Oh no.
It's been sitting there.
Is it melted?
It's probably
It's
a
very
little
soft.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's very soft, yeah.
Go put that back.
Everything
in the
will be
freezer.
okay.
Go put
But I
that
just
back.
pulled it out.
You just pulled it out. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay,
Everything's
yeah.
fine. Continue on.
Yeah, so Gani's having fun, and the amount of alcohol that she's drinking is very fucking impressive, if anybody notices. Whoever's fucking manning the bar is definitely, like, they're, like, making notes, like, I gotta tell my family about this.
So this fucking 2-foot tall kobold slamming back drink after drink.
I didn't know that a person that small could drink that much. Yeah, Scrivener, it takes a few drinks for him to, like, get drunk, but he does, get drunk. And, Gerby rolled pretty well. I think that she definitely drinks enough to, like, get relaxed. Unless
Yeah, I'd say she's actually watching her drinks, I think, because she's already high.
That's
Oh my
great.
god.
That's
She's
great.
already high.
Okay, alright. Then she's definitely very relaxed.
Yeah. But yeah, she's not drinking. She's making sure to watch how much she drinks because she's already high, so she's not having that much.
Yeah, I think how well you rolled is reflective of, like, she is definitely fucking crossed, but she's, like, moderately crossed, if that's a thing that's possible. Somehow she's accomplished it. Her body processes substances differently, much like Gani. Delos, I think it's not mixing well with the potions that you've been taking for your nausea.
Mm.
Oh
Well,
no.
he's gonna start bleeding internally.
He's gonna
He's not gonna start bleeding internally.
He's gonna get blown away. He's gonna get blown by the breeze and then blow up.
I don't want Delos to have a bad time. I want him to have fun on this vacation boat. The combination of factors that are going on makes it so that he can't really hold his alcohol right now. But it's that thing where he can just, like, very violently throw up on the side of the boat once, and then he's, like, fine after that.
Oh, you made him puke.
To get
His
rid
hair's-
of the bad.
He can either very violently puke over the side of the boat once and then be fine, or he can not throw up but just be just his body is just hurting the whole time.
No,
Ideas,
okay.
Delos. throwing up off the side of a boat and a drunk ass Scrivener being like, "It's okay, it's okay." It's really funny to me.
Yeah, he poor thing. He throws up. He wants to get drunk though.
His hair is so long, all three of us have to hold it back together.
Oh dear. Oh, would he do something with his hair? Give me 30 seconds to think about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's all
We're
right.
so back.
We're so bad.
We're so back.
Yeah, I think his hair is braided with the 2 little strands in the front.
Oh fuck yeah!
Aw.
Which is
So it's mostly out of there. So
Yeah.
he's fine.
That's good.
he can just tuck those 2 little strands behind his ears and he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it gross to say that after he throws up, he would go for more?
Yeah. I mean,
He
well,
he finishes throwing up, and then he gets like a guilty look on his face, and someone's like, "What? Do you feel better?" Just like, I want another one.
I think Scrivener would be like, "Dude, you are fucked up. Let's go back to the bar."
Yeah. Do you want to do another con save for that?
Oh my god. Sure.
This one's gonna be the one.
Let's see if he
I'm
learns
not
his
gonna make you
lesson.
roll a third.
Okay, a 17.
Yeah, okay. With a 17, yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but
He got it out of his system.
He got it out of his system, and now he's all right. He can. His recovery rate is incredible.
He
he's great.
he threw up into the ocean, and then was just like in recovery mode for a while, and then stared at the ocean, and then the same effect happened, and he like lowered his motion sickness stat.
Yeah, and now he's good. He would want to get a little drunk though, so he would, with a 17, he would accomplish the amount of drunkenness that he desires.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happens. Another thing to note is that Delos has definitely thrown up over worse things in the Feywild. It's simply been a while.
Yeah.
he throws up and he's like, "That is embarrassing. That wasn't like that wasn't concentrated wish wine or anything. That was just a normal drink."
Yeah, holy shit. Listen, it has been a while, okay? It's been a while.
It's been a second. Yeah, no, yeah. I think that's exactly what happens. Delos has achieved the optimal amount of drunkenness. Yeah, you guys are all, congratulations. After all those rolls, you are crunk.
Yay!
Yay, get crunk!
You guys have gotten
Get
crunk.
crunk.
Congratulations. Synthis would drink just a little bit. He wouldn't get anything other than a buzz. And even then he would just be completely like, it's not visible on him at all. What did I get? Yeah. Tony's also drinking, but she's she's drinking pretty moderately. She wants to get she gets similar to some other people here, just the right amount of drunk, and then is good.
Nice. For your, what am I trying to say? Your mind paintings. I think the way that you could tell Delos is drunk is that he somehow gets even more animated than normal, which I don't know how that's possible. And everything is fucking funny. Bro can't stop fucking laughing. Everything's funny.
The giggler.
The giggler. Yeah, he's a giggler.
That's cute.
That's
Mhm.
awesome.
And I think my plan, well, Delos' plan is that he, like, the idea of, like, having fun is, like, still new to him. But the way that Scrivener has seemed so fucking excited, like, all day, I think he's just gonna, like when Scrivener decides to do something, he's just gonna follow him and see what he does.
Oh.
Oh my god, I was going to say the same thing for good.
Oh my
Aw, Scrivener's like, you gotta let the black cats come to you, and then the black cats start following him, and he's like, oh my god,
Aw.
it's happening!
It is happening. Aw.
And then Gertie turns into a black cat.
Oh my god.
That's so fucking cute, because I don't think Scrivener would notice at first, because I think he would just start walking in a direction till... I think Scrivener's kind of annoying in the way that if there was, like, a waiter or whatever, he would be like, hi, so you work on a boat. Do you like boats? What how do you like your job? Shit like that.
That's really funny.
I think it's hard to play him in this space because I think he does just like talk to people, and drink, and if someone's doing something cool, he would like watch that. So the idea of him like having a whole like just walking around chatting people up, and then he like kind of glances behind him, and there's just two little ducklings following.
Well, a little duckling and a very big duckling.
Yeah.
And then
He
Gertie's
would.
like,
Yes,
"Oh,
duckling.
this is the vibe," and follows them also.
And then turns into an actual duckling.
Yeah.
Scrivener says to Kirby, hey, you know what this party needs? A horse.
You actually can't
Don't
say
say
that. 'cause
that.
Then she'll
Don't say that. She'll
turn
actually
into a
do it.
horse, and
That's
then
why I
there'll
didn't
be a
use character
problem.
voice. I had to clarify. That would be so in character though.
And he's drunk.
We can't let that happen.
Maybe later.
Haley, does Scrivener say or does he not say, Gerby, this party needs a horse?
He can't.
Not yet.
Not
All
yet.
right.
Terrifying.
The night is young.
It doesn't need a horse yet.
It doesn't.
We
need a
haven't
horse.
reached the
Scrivener
horse
likes
hour
the
yet.
party. Scrivener likes the part when it starts slowing down. Hey, Gerby.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Why a horse? I feel like it's the worst animal for this situation.
Exactly.
On a boat?
On a boat.
Oh.
Horses are not meant to be on boats.
No.
Horses aren't meant to be drunk and high and on a boat.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
What's Sorry if you don't have this answer. What is stuff to do on this boat?
I have some.
We got cornhole.
Yo, Scrivener doesn't care about cornhole.
Cornhole. Well, I had some NPCs on here, that are just around. Okay. Well, I'm gonna full disclosure here. I know that last session, or sometime in the recent past, something that was established is that Delis and Gerby were gonna steal shit.
Oh right.
And I
Yes.
put you guys on a boat with a bunch of rich people.
Oh my goodness. I almost forgot about that.
And they're all
we're gonna have a competition who can get the it's gonna be the competition that they discussed is that they're gonna see who can get the most valuable item, and how they're gonna measure that is that they're gonna just like steal it and keep it long enough to where they can both go into like a pawn shop, and whoever gets the best appraisal wins.
So yeah, what is there to do on the boat? I made a bunch of NPCs that you could steal shit from.
Oh my god.
If they were following around Scrivener would be like, yeah, are you guys having a good time? And then if they're like, yeah or no, he'd be like, do you want to try to talk to people yourself? motion like, go away, I love you.
He goes, oh.
What?
Okay, but I'm going to steal. And then he walks away.
He goes, good luck!
And then he looks at Gerby.
I'm gonna hang out with Delos.
Okay, be safe. I don't think there's water police, so have fun.
All right, thanks, man.
The Coast Guard
Looks-
hasn't been invented yet.
He looks at Gani and says,
You can stay.
Oh, but what? She gets the pass?
She smiles triumphantly.
She's like, that's because I'm better than them.
Yeah.
She has a big ribbon pinned to her chest that says Scrivener's favorite award.
I have to say the reason Gani can stay is because Scrivener fully believes that Delos and Gerby can go have fun by themselves.
If she's hinted at or told to like leave, she'll just kind of go like stare at a wall.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So this isn't the Scrivener's favorite award. This is I know you're not going to have fun if you aren't following me.
Gani
dear.
smiles triumphantly, like, it's because I'm better than them. And Scrivener knows that. And Scrivener's like, I can't do anything that even kind of looks like social rejection at Gani right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That entire, like, subsection of human interaction is blocked off to me if I want her to have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She is gonna get a fucking, oh god, what are they called? A sash that says Miss Scrivener.
Miss Scrivener.
Won the
I guess
fucking
that-
Scrivener pageant.
Like Miss Universe?
Yeah, the Scrivener pageant. I realize now that might imply that she's marrying Scrivener, but no. She won the Scrivener competition.
She won the Scrivener pageant.
Great.
Alright. Okay, so the thing about Delos and Gerby is that they have explicitly consumed alcohol, and in Gerby's case, also weed.
Yeah, it's gonna make it more fun.
It's gonna make it a real challenge.
Okay, here's the thing. They're already so practiced at this. It just like it adds a fun little challenge. It doesn't make it impossible.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, stealing shit from people while sober is just like it's not fun. It's like breathing.
Yeah, it's like I've done it already.
this is how you make it fun again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Delos and Gerby are gonna steal shit from people.
Hell yeah.
Are you guys looking for like specific kinds of people to steal from, or are you just looking around to like who has things that could get stolen?
Okay, so Delos is having two different thoughts right now. The first thought is that like, okay, the richest people are not going to be the ones that look super flashy. They're going to be the ones that are just like wearing a normal suit, but then you know like that suit, it looks boring, but it's actually like a million William dollars, right?
Yes.
But also, all of their money is in assets, and they're not going to have stuff on their person. They're not going to have like the deed to their house on their person, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking for like just a step below that, to where we're not getting the flashiest, but we're getting like kind of boring, but then like a statement piece, like a watch or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I see. Okay.
I feel like that's specific enough to where I can. I can look for that.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm just gonna tell you the kinds of people that I made. Um, the kinds of people that I made. There is the Goliath man that I described earlier. He kind of fits that like description of like somebody who's kind of wearing boring clothes, but then you look and it's like custom tailored, and the fabric is like it has such a fine, tight weave that you think like a sword might not be able to pierce it, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
and he would have some sort of like statement piece, like literally like a watch. He's just the kind of guy to have a watch. So that's that guy. There's also the elf couple that Scribner noticed earlier. Um, they are like the most rich elves that I think exist in my universe. Um, they're so they're so rich that I think the entire time that you guys have been on the boat, at least one of you has heard one of them laugh in like the kind of way.
Oh yeah.
It's insane. Um, they're very elegantly dressed. They are elves after all. They carry themselves with a certain amount of grace. Although it for them specifically, it gets so like elegant that it dips all the way back into being like, ew.
Yeah.
um, and they have just gotten like they're just enjoying this vacation so much. They think everything is funny, and like it's like, oh William, come here, look at this, and it's just like they're just fucking they're stupid. Um, they've gotten pretty heavily drunk and are just like doing that, but like at everything, and it's like um those are those two people. There is a kind of like a skinny orc guy who is in a much flashier suit. He's probably got uh, um, like a like a red suit with like a fucking leopard print button-up shirt on the inside, and
Wow.
he's got like piercings, necklaces, rings. Um, and he does talk with that like um he talks with that like what like that kind of like almost mobsterish accent.
Oh yeah. Bada
Yeah.
bing, bada boom.
Yeah. Yeah. He talks like yeah, bada bing bada boom, you know how it is. um yeah. So there's that guy, and there is this gnome girl who seems like she cannot be like she does not seem she almost seems like she's too young to be drinking, but like you could guess maybe she's like 23 or something, and she seems pretty like shy and not really great at talking to people, but she looks like she has money. You can assume that she comes from a rich family, and just like is not great at socializing on her own, but is here. Uh, and so she's wearing expensive clothes. She's got like like really nice bracelets and stuff on. Uh, you can assume that she's got quite a bit of gold on her as well, but she just does not know how to carry herself in a party. And those are the
Got
NPCs
it.
that I have around. So take your pick.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Dibs.
so excited.
Yeah. Oh. My mind immediately is going to dibs on Goliath guy. That might be challenging, but in Delos' mind, that means the payoff would be worth it if he
Payoff is great.
manages to get the probably his watch and not get pummeled in the head.
Yeah, Gerby is would either go for the elves or the orc mobster dude.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We can go with Delis's adventures with the Goliath guy, and Chelsea can decide on. Scurvy can take your time sizing up her potential marks here. What is Delis's strategy to approach this guy
I'm so
here?
yeah, I'm so fucking nervous about the Dulles is aware that he is chosen maybe like the most likely to get him killed option. But he wants to win. So we're gonna what's this guy doing?
This guy, you would probably see him at the bar. He is drinking and talking to some people. He's kind of like, he's almost talking about business, but it's like he seems like the type to normally just be all business, but for this he seems to be like kind of laughing about stuff. He's the kind of person to just say something very dry, like like about a deal that he made with some other company, and it's like it's not funny at all, but then he'd say it and then he'd smile and start laughing, and it's like, okay.
Okay, cool. And is he talking to someone or is he just like hanging out?
Yeah, he would be talking to, some other person. I would say probably just like a human who seems to match his vibe well enough.
Okay. I'm looking something up.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I would just go like sit next to him on I guess on the other side or whatever.
All right.
Non-conspicuously.
Sure. I don't think he'd notice you immediately.
Okay. And what can I eavesdrop?
Yeah, sure.
Dallas is gonna try and flawlessly worm his way into this conversation.
Okay. I I think he is just like talking business jargon, and he's like, and then they told me that their company was seeing lots of growth in the financial sector, and I told them what growth means is that you don't have anything to stand on. And then he like slams his hand down, and then he like takes a drink from his thing and starts laughing, and the other guy is just like, haha, yeah.
Oh, okay. Delos is gonna also start laughing.
He turns around and he says, see, this guy gets it.
Yeah, Delos is laughing and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry to eavesdrop. But did you hear that from somewhere? Did you come up with that yourself?"
Oh, that was not a joke. That happened to me. That actually just happened last week.
Oh.
It sounds like
Really?
a joke, though, the way that, like, who would say that?
Right.
And really
right.
expect my company to be invested in that kind of risky market, you know?
Yes. Oh my goodness. Would you mind catching me up on all that? That sounds very interesting.
Of course. Can I get you a drink?
Of course you can.
All right. He would get Del's a drink, probably just one of what he's drinking, which is like probably like just like, do you drink bourbon on the rocks? Is that a thing? Probably.
I have been 21 for like 2 months. Don't ask me.
Yeah, sure. He gets Della some sort of dark liquor on ice.
Okay, he's gonna sip it just enough to where he's participating, but he can't get any more fucked up than he is. He also needs to keep the glass full.
All right. Yeah, I'll allow that. The Goliath starts to talk about, like, okay, so I work in transportation. We transport material goods from one town to another, mainly construction, and I was looking into this new supplier, and it's like completely just dry, not funny. I don't know how he can find this shit amusing. He's doing it somehow.
Okay, okay. He has, you said he has a watch, right?
Yeah, he has a watch. It's it seems to be made of like platinum, and it's really not flashy at all, but you can tell that it was very well made. It seems very sturdy and just like a very reliable and classy but expensive watch.
Okay. Um, hmm. If I, hmm. I'm just gonna walk you through my process. Through Dallas's thought process, I guess. If he steals this watch, it would be like he'd probably win, but this guy would definitely notice, like, immediately. Like, even if he somehow managed to, like, get him to give it to him, he would notice that he doesn't give it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he has something, see, he doesn't seem like the type to have an expensive thing on the outside, except for this watch. If he might have something in his inside pockets of similar value, that would be easier, because when do you check your inside pockets? He thinks it'd be pretty easy to get him to take his coat off. That would be easy peasy. He has a plan for that. But he doesn't know if there's anything in those pockets.
All right, yeah.
So I guess he wants to, if he moves his arm a certain way, or he can listen for a basically he wants to know if he's got anything else on him.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. What kind of things do people keep? What kind of expensive things do people keep in their inside pockets on their suits?
I know he already has a watch, but my first thought was a pocket watch. He really wants to make sure he's on time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, he starts telling a story about and I just had to make sure I wasn't late. No. Yeah, he just really cares about being on time and punctual.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. You know what? Give me a perception roll.
Yes.
What is
23.
It? With a 23.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah. Okay. With a 23, you notice that his watch is not ticking.
And he has a pocket watch in there.
You notice that his watch isn't ticking, and as he moves to thank you, motorcyclists at 11 p.m. at night.
God, the beast is outside. It's the whale.
It's the Kraken.
It's the whale. Yeah. As he moves to, as he raises his arm up to gesture to the bartender or something, you can see that there is a chain on the inside of his jacket.
Yes. Okay. I think I have a lot of fun just telling y'all my idea branch, the different pathways I could take to get to the same outcome.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. This is fun.
That's honestly, that's how I think about stuff a lot. and I've just in general, I've been trying to get better at just like saying what's in my brain instead of just like, only saying the final product.
Yeah.
So he wants to knock over his glass and spill it on this guy's jacket.
Mm.
There's a few ways he could do this. He could laugh really hard and knock it over. He could like minor illusion like a bee on the rim of his glass and be like, huh! And like smack it, um those are two options. He could like, I don't know. If he laughed, he would have to wait for him to make a joke, and he'd have to like actually make sure it's a joke.
It's kind of hard
Because
to tell.
yeah, because like, okay, the joke one, that one would be better, because if he spills his drink like while he's like flattering him, that would be, he'd probably be a little less mad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he'd have to make sure that it's actually a joke. In which has this guy like told any like genuine jokes? Because I feel like when he laughs, Delos would also laugh. And if he's like, that wasn't a joke, why are you laughing? He'd be like, ah, you know?
No, yeah. I don't think Delos has had any fuck ups where like he laughs and the Goliath guy takes offense. At the same time, I don't think Delos has ever like known that he should laugh at this moment. It is all simply like reading. It's all simply reading this Goliath guy to kind of see if he's waiting for laughter or just like saying something, because they both, in terms of content, these statements are entirely identical.
Okay. Delos, another thing that he's going to be doing is he's going to be basically pretending that he's getting progressively like more like drunk and animated as he sips on this, just to like, build up.
Yeah.
For when he inevitably knocks this guy's glass over onto his very expensive looking suit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess to play it safe, he is gonna like try and like talk for a bit and like see if he can be the one telling the jokes that makes them laugh really hard. He doesn't know how easy it's gonna be to make this guy laugh, but I mean, fucking, what's his performance? +7.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
Yeah.
he's gonna try to match. Is Delos trying to match this guy's humor here?
Yeah, he wants to make him laugh.
Okay.
And he'll also make, take it. If this guy is laughing at his own jokes and shit, then Delos is like, okay, this guy would think it's normal if I laugh at my own joke.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What kind of joke is Delos telling here?
He is gonna really try and match his humor. He like, okay, something that bonds people the fastest is like hatred. So if this guy is talking about like an investor who he just thought was so stupid or something, then he's gonna make a joke about that. Just like joke about how ridiculous they thought they could fool this guy,
Okay, yeah. Roll me a
They thought Mr. Goliath wasn't smart enough to catch that scam. Okay, I'm rolling. What am I rolling? Performance, probably?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. What is 16 plus 7?
Woo!
A 16 plus 7 sounds like a 22.
Is that right? I actually thought it was a genuine question.
23.
23!
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what it would be. 23.
Yes!
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
With a 23, Delos can, he's talking about, this, like, supplier straight out of, straight out of college, working for his dad's company, is trying to get him to get his company to work with him, and um, he's like, and can you believe that there's like a whole process to getting your name out there, and you can't just rely on your on the company name. You can't just rely on the company name that your family's built, because I know your dad, but I don't know you. I need you to be proving this stuff to me. And then he says that, and then pauses for a beat, and then just starts laughing. And then Delos, you can start laughing, and it's kind of riff on that.
Yeah, I can jump in. He would pull a famous father and son who were wildly different or something, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I think just making that connection that got that could get this Goliath guy to just start laughing and being like, That's right. You understand." Oh. And it's just he just starts laughing with his full chest.
Yeah. Something Delos has also been doing is when he laughs, he will put his hand when some people laugh, they just lean into the person that they're talking to, you know?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Just put his hand on this guy to rear up for when he just knocks this shit over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if they're out here guffawing, he's gonna knock that drink over, and he's gonna try and get it onto this guy's jacket if he can.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll a sleight of hand, I think.
19.
A 19. Delos can successfully knock this drink onto this guy's jacket, and he kind of doesn't notice at first, and then he kind of looks down and is like, "Oh, well, that's a shame."
As soon as once he knocks it over, Delos would gasp and stand up and be like, he would start really apologizing, oh my, I'm so sorry, that looks so expensive, I didn't, I got lost in the, here, please you should take that off, we should clean it.
Yeah, the Goliath guy's like, "Oh no, it's fine. It's really just party clothes. This isn't something I'd wear to a business meeting or anything." And he takes it off. Um, yeah, and he stands up and takes the jacket off.
Delos would take the jacket from him and start folding it to put it behind this guy's chair.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does, he's gonna, since he's folding it, his hand's already in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna see if he can snag anything.
Yeah. Roll me one last sleight of hand.
Okay, that is a dirty 20.
All right. Dirty 20. Delos can very deftly hook his fingers around the chain of a small metal object, kind of heavy. Delos recognizes it as a pocket watch, and
Of course.
he can fish it out and stash it somewhere very quickly as he's folding this jacket.
Nice. Yeah, he would stash it somewhere. And since he's already covered in gold and metal and shit, if there's a jingling sound, it's just his 30 fucking pins and necklaces and shit.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, perfect. All right, yeah, he'd put it somewhere very, very discreet. And just fold the jacket on the back of the chair and sit back down and apologize once more, and then continue the conversation for a little while.
All right. And after a little while, I'm assuming Delos would politely excuse himself.
Yes, he'd pretend that he sees a friend waving him down.
All right. Yeah, the Goliath is none the wiser. He thanks Delos for his company and says that if he if he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders, and if he needs some business investment, he's gonna be in Fukushima for a few days. So Well, I don't know why the fuck Delos would ever do that.
Hopefully they don't run into each other.
Hopefully not. They will all be staying at the same inn, although for differing amounts of time.
Delos could just pretend that he doesn't have it. It's fine. They're gonna pawn it. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. Alright, good job.
Just to check, it doesn't have like engraved like to my dearest grandson, I'm about to die, right?
Actually, Dulce can pop it open, and there's a picture of the
No!
dead grandma in there,
No!
engraved. Every detail of her wrinkly old face on the inside of the pocket.
No, say that's not true.
And it says, "My lovely Nana,
Oh
gone from
no.
this world, but not from our hearts."
The only person who loved me.
No.
No.
He opens it up, and it seems like a very functional, but also very expensive and very heavy. It's very heavy. Pocket watch made out of it's seemingly very precious metals.
Nice. If it's heavy, that means it's probably not plated. It's probably actually like full through. So that's
for
cool.
sure.
Nice. All right, we can pan over to Gerby.
Yeah. What's Gerby doing? What's her adventures look like?
All right. Yeah, between the elves and the orc, I guess could I do insight? Which of them seems like more distracted, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me an insight.
Okay, here we go. Hey, 19 on the die.
19 on the die. It's definitely the elves by far.
Yeah, okay.
The orc guy seems like he's definitely enjoying himself, having fun, pretty distractible. But the elves are just like looking at every little thing, talking to every person that they can. They think they have such magnetic personalities, and are just like they're talking to somebody, and every other sentence that this person says, they just turn to the other one and they're like, "Oh, did you hear that, William? A cat!" And they just start like laughing.
Okay, cool. Okay, probably gonna go for the elves then. What does it look like they have on them that's sort of immediately noticeable?
The elf woman seems to have a very shiny, um, like she seems to have multiple strings of pearls around her neck, all very shiny and very very white and beautiful. The man seems to have what would he have? He would have a few like he would have a few pins on the lapel of his jacket that each of them seem like they could be pretty expensive.
Okay. Does it look like they have like purses or handbags with them?
Yeah, I think the woman here should have a purse. Yeah, just like a white purse made out of a very fine material.
Yeah, okay. That's probably the thing Gerby wants to go for. Because I can't conceive of how Gerby could possibly steal a pearl necklace off of a woman's neck.
That's all right.
Okay. Okay, I have had an idea in mind for this, but I'm trying to think of if it's silly or not.
If it's silly or not.
Yeah. Okay. Are there animals allowed on this boat?
Theoretically, yes, but if an animal shows up on the boat that was not there when you guys boarded, it would be a little weird. But of
That
course, it,
makes
it
sense.
depends on the conspicuousness of the animal. Because if you, like, if it's like, obviously, if it's like a bug that might have, like, stowed away on the ship somewhere, or like a seabird that's recently landed, it would be much less conspicuous than, like,
Mm-hmm.
a horse, for example,
Yeah,
or like
alright, not gonna turn into a horse.
or like a full cat or monkey.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, see the issue here is that a Gerby can't turn into flying animals yet.
Mm-hmm.
So because that would be super easy. Gerby would turn into a seagull, and then dude, some seagulls are just mean.
Some
Birds are just
seagulls are
mean
just mean.
sometimes. Yeah. With that one, I probably could straight up get away with just like grabbing this woman's pearl necklace and then flying away.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's okay, I have to actually like think about what I'm doing here. Oh, this is difficult.
Yeah, I would say if you're looking for an animal to transform into, just think about what kinds of animals could realistically find their way onto a boat and like stayed here unnoticed for this long.
Yeah, that might be like a gecko or something.
Like a little gecko.
Um, right, wait, I completely forgot the other part of my plan. Right. Okay. The main thing, right, is that Gerby is not as good at both both charm or even dexterity as Delos is. But what she does have is the ability to cast Enlarge Reduce.
Of
Um
course.
so my plan here is that when Gerby finds the item that she wants to take, she's going to cast Reduce on it to make it smaller so that she can get away with it as an animal.
Uh-huh.
The issue is Gerby needs to cast the spell before she wild shapes is the thing, because she can't cast a spell while uh, transformed as an animal. She can only cast it before.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Shucks. Okay,
I think that the purse that the woman has is like a clutch. Um, so there it to make the it a little easier on you, I think that there would be multiple points in the night where they would like sit down and she would just like set it on a table or something.
okay, yeah. I think Gerby would like, she's gonna grab a drink from the bar and just kind of wander around. And then I guess either like a perception check to see what kind of stuff is inside the purse.
Okay, yeah. Um uh yeah, give me a perception check.
That's okay. Wait. Perception is wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
That it is wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, okay, 16.
All right. 16 is pretty good. Um Yeah, it seems like it's not okay. Yeah, it seems like most of the things that she has in her purse are like cosmetic items, and things like that. You can, uh, there are a few times where she like gets out some makeup to like maybe some like they're pretty drunk, so maybe she gets clumsy and like knocks into somebody. She's like, oh, give me one moment, William, and she like touches up on her thing with a compact or whatever. With a 16, I'm gonna say that Gerby can get a glimpse of um, something shiny in that purse, but she can't make out what it is.
Mm. Okay. Would she be able to cast reduce on it or no?
What are the rules for reduce? Is there anything that would forbid that from happening?
As long as it's not equipped. So like she can't be wearing it. And it can't be like an item that she's using or something.
Yeah, I think that during one of those times where they're just like sitting down somewhere and she's set her clutch down on like a side table or whatever, it won't count as equipped and Gerby can cast a spell on it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she can cast it from 30 feet away, so she can do that.
Mm-hmm. How small can it get again? Like, okay, it says halved in all dimensions, and the weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal.
Yes.
All right.
So if it's already a small object, it gets pretty small.
It gets pretty damn small. Yeah. This woman's like name brand clutch, Gerby can cast reduce on it, and it gets to like about half the size, maybe the size of like a ridiculously overproduced coin purse.
Oh wait, Gerby cast this on the purse.
Oh, what are you casting it on? On
I
herself?
was casting it on the thing inside the
Oh,
purse.
on the thing inside the purse. Yeah.
Yeah, because I figured she'd notice if her purse was suddenly like a size smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. That's my misunderstanding. Um, you can see within range. Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah. I did describe Gerby as having seen something shiny in her purse. So yes, Gerby can cast reduce on that item.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to do that. It's a concentration spell. So she can hold on to the concentration while she's in wild shape. She just can't cast it again.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna go uh somewhere like I don't know, like a bathroom or something, and she's gonna come out as a little lizard.
All right, little lizard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so would this be like a stealth to get into that purse?
To get into the purse, yeah, I'll let it be a stealth.
Okay, where's my? It's under here. Gotcha. Okay, come on. Please, 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 please be good stealth. That's cocked. I should move this out of the way. And I dropped everything on the floor.
That's my favorite roll that you do. When you roll cocked, I should move this out of the way.
Yeah. It's my most common roll. Okay, actually rolling. Nat 20.
No fucking way. What does that even mean? You roll a nat 20 to get inside of a purse as a lizard.
I think it means that I get inside of the purse as a lizard.
I think it means you get in the purse. Yeah. Um, the way that it closes is that there's kind of like a little gap between like where the clutch actually like closes and the rest of I don't know how to explain it, but you know how some bags are zippers and so they just close all the way and some bags are zippers but there's like a pocket on the side. Yeah. There's like a hole on the side. So lucky for you, there's a hole on the side, so you can just get in there.
Nice. Okay, what is inside the purse?
Inside the purse, you can see that there is the shiny thing that you cast reduce on was a metallic pair of designer sunglasses that have been itty bittied, even smaller.
Oh, okay. That's okay. That's no pocket watch, but that does work.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is there any money in here?
There is money in here. Let me. Yeah.
Now, Gerby is a lizard, so I'm gonna say it's not like she can grab a handful of this stuff, but can I take one gold coin or like one coin of whatever is in this purse?
Yeah, I think these people are fucking pretentious. I think she can find there's like 3 electrum pieces in here.
Which one is that?
That's 1 electrum. Wait, electrum's worth less than gold, isn't it? Is there something that's worth more than gold?
Platinum.
Platinum's worth more than gold. Platinum's worth 10 times gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 1 platinum piece in there.
Awesome. Okay, Gerby's going to take 1 platinum piece and then I guess these designer glasses.
Okay. I guess you should be rolling sleight of hand as a lizard.
All right. Well, let me see if Dungeons and Dragons has a thing for lizard dexterity.
Of course. You can never be too sure.
Nope. But they have dark vision.
Fuck yeah, there's dark vision going crazy right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me roll for sleight of hand then. Come on, you can do it again. Good roll. Okay, 16 on the die, plus either +1 or +2.
All right. Yeah, with a 16 what is Gerby's dexterity?
17.
Okay. Yeah, with a 17, it is a little difficult to maneuver objects around as a lizard. It's pretty easy to like yeah, it would be easy enough to carry one thing, but with 2 objects, and it's like you have to maneuver it. But you can just slip that shit out. Stealthiest lizard in the world right now.
Okay, nice. Gerby is going to run away with those things and then go back to a bathroom stall and turn back into a goblin.
All right, cool.
Okay, yeah, very fun. Yeah, she saw who Delos was going for, and looking at the glasses, she's like, she knows that like sunglasses are not going to be as expensive as like like an actual like ring or something,
Mm.
like an actual piece of jewelry. But she's just happy she got away with it and also got money.
Yeah, this is all recreational.
Yeah,
Recreational
she's not.
thievery.
Yeah, she's not really confident she's gonna win or anything. She has a feeling Delos probably picked up something better, but she's still happy with what she's got.
All right. Is anybody itching to double dip and see if they can steal anything from
Oh,
anybody
I'm
else?
itching to double
You're
dip.
itching to double dip.
Itching for it. Who's left?
There are 2 people left.
Yeah, there's the
Yeah.
there's the kind of like mobster-ish orc guy, and there's the young rich kid gnome girl left.
Oh, okay. He doesn't really want to steal from like a young person.
Okay.
So mobster it is. What's describe him one more time for me? What's he got on him? What's he doing?
He has he's got his like hair slicked back, and he's wearing a red suit with like a leopard print undershirt. He's got multiple different kinds of rings on, earrings and like chain necklaces.
I'm gonna do the thing from Robin Hood where he kisses the rings and he eats them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
You know
Yeah.
what? I'm actually going to say this. I'm not sure if Gerby would necessarily I also steal from the gnome person, but she might just, I don't know, she might just watch Delos do this.
If you want to steal from this guy, I mean, we'd probably meet up. If Gerby wants to steal from this guy, Delos would be fine just having a conversation with the girl because he is satisfied with what he has.
You know what? Yeah, that. Thank you for that. I think Gerby wants to try taking from this guy.
Okay, yeah, no, give you another shot at it. Yeah, so you can go ahead and do that, and I'll just like have a conversation with her. He probably what happens is he goes up to her and is like, "Hey, I'm gonna steal," and then realizes she's like 20 something years old and
And
awkward, and he's like,
yeah,
"Oh."
she's just like keeping to herself, and it's like, oh, this doesn't like feel super good.
Yeah, he's like, mission aborted. I'm just gonna like make a friend or something.
Yeah, because the other guys, it's like these are very extravagant sort of people who it's like, yeah, we can tell this isn't going to affect them in any way. This might affect her emotionally.
Yeah, she might
This,
get in real hot water for this. So
yeah, this might actually like bother her.
yeah, okay. So you can go ahead and rob this guy if you want to like a scene break.
You know what? Gerby will go after this guy.
All right, nice. Good luck.
All
Dallas would
right,
tell you
thank
that.
you.
He would tell you good luck.
Yeah, thanks, man. Okay, yeah. I mean, okay, so this guy's wearing a lot of jewelry. Um, probably doesn't have a clutch purse. I think you would have mentioned that if he did.
Yeah, he does not have a clutch purse.
Okay. Sorry, I keep flip-flopping because I'm just like, I don't know how Gerby would do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just because like I think Delos would like be able to like steal from this guy successfully just because yeah, no, because Gerby wouldn't be able to charm this like person. She wouldn't be able to do that, so it would have to be a full stealth mission as an animal, but I'm not sure how I would get a lizard to take off this man's rings. Or wait, let me think about something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at my spells that I have.
Dropping shit.
Okay, I'm starting to form an idea in my head, but it is kind of stupid, so.
Is it more stupid than turning into a horse for no reason?
It's less stupid than that.
That's not stupid and will happen.
Just to make that straight for everybody.
Yeah, the turning into a horse thing will happen, but this is okay. But no, that's just stupid. That's just silly.
What could you be thinking about?
I'm thinking about using Druidcraft to make this guy smell really bad so he has to go to a bathroom or something, like he has to wash something off.
Interesting. Creative use of your spells.
That made me laugh so hard I started hiccuping.
like yeah, because the thing is, Gerby knows she wouldn't be able to get away with a like, oops, I spilled my drink on you, so sorry. And even if she like just accidentally knocked a drink over while walking next to this guy, it would still be like, okay. And then it would still be weird if like he came back and some of his stuff was gone, if that happened. But like Gerby, I think like the one thing she can think of is if I make him smell really bad, he might just think he spilled something on himself. Or that a bird pooped on him. Can I make one spot of his like shirt or something just like smell like bird poop?
Trying to gaslight this guy really badly. I mean, yeah, sure. Nothing's stopping you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm also trying to think, okay, this is the base of the idea. I'm trying to think like my plan here is he'll go into a washroom and then hopefully I can like somehow get him to like take off some piece of jewelry or something, like while he's trying to clean himself up for a stain that doesn't exist.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Which, okay, if he's wearing a lot of rings, I feel like if he thinks that a bird pooped on him at some point, he might take off the rings to clean his shirt or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I just.
That could happen, or you could, if this is like too much of a here's hoping, you can make me do a luck roll or
Yeah,
something.
I was thinking making you do a luck roll.
Yeah, because this is also like I don't have to talk to this guy, so if he doesn't take anything off, then it's just like, well, I still have the glasses. Okay, yeah, this is what my plan's going to be. If this fails, then no harm done.
Yeah, give me a luck roll.
Okay. Come on, baby, let's go. Give me like a nat 20. Let's just do like a nat 20 right now. That's still pretty good. That's a 17.
A 17 on the luck roll. Okay, all right. Uh. Okay, let me think about what would happen. Let me think about what would happen. Uh. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna druid craft a bird poop smell like just on his shirt.
You know what? Yeah. All right. You can druid craft. You can use druid craft to make him believe that like he spilled something gross or like somehow his shirt has become soiled. He's just kind of like talking to this woman. Um, and she's like laughing at his stuff, and then you can see like when you cast druidcraft a few moments pass, and then he like makes a face, and then he talks for a bit longer, and then seems to excuse himself. He goes into the bathroom, um, and do you and let me your plan here is to transform into an animal that can follow him into the bathroom and like
Yeah,
take one of his. Okay, yeah. He excuses himself to the bathroom, and you can follow him as like what? Are you still doing a lizard?
yeah, I'd still do a lizard.
All right. And you can follow him there as a lizard. He takes off his jacket and his shirt, and he just kind of like holds it out in front of him. He's like, "Come on, man, it's my favorite shirt. I don't want to." And he's like, okay, why is that your shirt the one with the fucking gaudy ass leopard print, whatever. And he does take off the rings on one of his hands to try to like scrub out the smell with like soap or something.
Okay, yeah. Um, could I before I could I do like a perception check which of these looks more the most expensive?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, or if he has something in his jacket pocket or something.
Yeah, you can see that one of the rings that he has is like gold with a sizable ruby in the center, and then small diamonds studded around the rest of the band. And that one definitely looks the most expensive.
Okay. Um, I want to do like a sleight of hand then. I want to take this ring, but I also want to like nudge the some of the other rings like really close to the sink so that it looks like if one of them's missing, it fell down there.
Okay, yeah. Give me a sleight of hand for that.
Okay, here we go. 19.
19, yeah. You can. you, I want everyone to imagine a little lizard just like nervously looking up at this guy, like holding his shirt up to his face and like smelling it over and over again, looking more and more confused, and just like shyly pushing, like rearranging this stuff on the sink, and stealing and making off with one of them, and you can successfully do that.
Yay! Okay. That's awesome. I have a feeling I've used up all of my luck, and the next time we're gonna face down the evil whale, and Gerby's gonna roll like a nat 1 and get snatched in his jaws.
No one gets snatched in his jaws. Maybe so.
Okay, but yeah, that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is Gerby's little thing done.
Nice. Gerby has
Yeah, very nice.
yeah, Gerby's made money here and has some shiny ass objects in her possession.
Yay!
Heck yeah. Not smart with
Yeah.
the putting them near the drain to avoid suspicion. That's good.
Yeah, because because he'd be able to see that no one has walked into the bathroom. So it's like I think Gerby would figure, okay, how do I like hide that someone has come in and taken something? They fell into the sink. It's gone, and you can't look for it. You can't ask anybody if they've seen it.
Yeah, I like that you guys are like thinking dynamically about like what would make sense in the situation. I like it.
Hell yeah. I mean, because we're all going to the same place right now, so we gotta,
Mhm,
we
Yeah.
gotta be a little bit careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Congrats to this party. You taught Gerby to think about consequences.
mhm.
Yes, we did something.
It's incredible. They said it couldn't be done.
Alright, do you want me to talk to your gnome girl NPC?
You can if you want. It's up to you.
Okay. I just think that Delos would just have a pleasant conversation with her. We don't have to like roleplay that out because it's been me and Chelsea for a long time.
Okay, yeah. If if you just want to like um say that they have a conversation. Um actually talking to her, she is she is straight out of a like bachelor's program in business, and she is this is actually how she's like spending a spring break, and she just you talk to her, and she is very awkward, um and she's just like, yeah, I just want to, like, I don't know, party, have fun or something, and not be cooped up in college all the time, just like studying, because it sucks and it's boring. And my dad always has me doing work for him, and I just don't care about it, and I want to come out, but I don't. Like, none of my friends said that they could come, and now I'm just here on my own because my dad's too busy with the company, so now I'm just here. And I don't know. And she seems like she doesn't have that great of a like um she doesn't have great people skills. I'll say.
Right. Okay. She's like, yeah, I'm just fucking sick of college, and Delos is like, all right, then you do not want to know what I do for work.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, he'd honestly probably recommend her to Tony and Gerby, because they're like same age girls who go to college. Yeah.
He would recommend that she hang out with your friends Tony and Gerby, and she'd be like, "Oh, you guys got like fentanyl?"
I think Delos looks at her for a long time.
Oh.
And we don't, and I would actually strongly recommend that you don't do that, and also that you don't introduce my friends to that.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess thanks for the offer, but like, I don't know. I want to party. Is that like so bad?
Oh, okay, dear, you could party without fentanyl. You know that could kill you. Not to, not. I know you probably don't want to hear
Whatever. I
that.
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of don't. Is that bad?
Did you forget? You forget the fantasy Dea program? You took a pledge.
She just kind of like takes another drink from what she has right now. She's like, okay, no then, cool.
All right. When you've overdosed, and in your last moments it's nothing but pain, I want you to remember this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna stand up and fucking leave.
Yeah.
You know, fuck it. What
God.
does she have on her?
Yeah, I'll fucking rob her.
What's she got?
What would she have? She would have like. Oh, after this, okay. You know, would have been kind of cool to actually come up with things that these people would have. For the NPCs they're explicitly supposed to steal from. But yeah, she would have like what are stealable objects even?
I think he can. Does she have a wallet?
Uh,
This isn't the game. He's just gonna rob her.
yeah, she has a wallet.
Does she have? Okay, Delos is gonna write on a note. She's probably fucking bored of him now. He's gonna write on a note like, what is he gonna write? He's just gonna write, "I'm smarter than you. Don't do drugs," and then he's gonna like, switcheroo like some of her money, enough to notice, but not enough to where she'd like get super pissed because she seems rich. And then put the note in her wallet.
All right. Yeah, now that's a sleight of hand.
Yeah. 18 plus 9.
Fucking shit.
Whatever that is, right?
Yeah, that just the thing you just described happens.
Yeah. Alright, and he's gonna fucking leave. She can find that later.
Just a note that says I'm smarter than you, don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Alright. Successful NPC interaction.
Great. Jesus. Cool. So we both just robbed people as well. It's just for fun.
Yeah, just for fun, just for money.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So we could just, once we actually get into town, we can just go to a pawn shop, see what's worth more.
Yeah, nice. When Gerby and Delos meet up again, I think Delos like comes back from that talk with that girl, and Gerby is like holding 2 drinks and offers one to him so they can toast.
Oh, hell yeah. Yes! Yes! They toast. He also would kind of gesture at the girl he's just talking to and be like, don't be friends with her, she sucks.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, of course. I also did rob her. So if she asks
Oh.
about it, cover my ass.
You got it.
Perfect. And they toast. And break.
And break.
And
Break.
break. That was a lot of fun.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. So yeah, over the course of the party, the sun gets lower and lower in the sky until it's setting over the waves, orange light dancing across the surface, and it's very, very nice as the party winds down and the sun sets further over the horizon. By the time it gets dark enough, you guys, with just the last bits of light coming over the horizon from the now invisible, from the now not visible sun. You guys can see the island of Fukushiri approaching. And
Oh my goodness.
by the time it gets dark enough, you guys land, and Dodo thanks you all for choosing Gilded Tourism to be your guide for your vacation in Fukushiri, and hopes that you pick them again. And you guys can take a carriage on a very short carriage ride to where you will be staying. You guys get there, and true to its name, the casino is a very nautical themed casino. There's lots of there's lots of like lights and stuff made to look like starfish or jellyfish or various kinds of underwater stuff, and you kind of get there, and it's kind of interesting being on the like ocean where there's like it's just dark in every direction, to getting here where even after nighttime the lights are like very bright, and you can hear all the different games going on in the lobby. As you guys get checked into your rooms for the night.
I'm stoked. I was already having a good time. I being Delos, and me, also me.
Yeah. You guys get there, and the sort of like concierge here is a black tabaxi, and he what's the word? He attends to you all very dutifully, and has your takes you up to your rooms, and they are very, very nice. They're probably the nicest rooms you guys have probably ever stayed in your lives.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I can't, just because I can't imagine any of you having experienced like a luxury hotel room. These are luxury hotel rooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
They've got mints on the pillows.
Holy
What?
shit.
They've got mints on the pillows, dude.
You're fucking crazy.
They've got mints on the pillows, and when you go to the bathroom, the toilet paper is folded into a little triangle at the end.
What the fuck?
You
Holy
sick
fuck.
son of a bitch.
And true to the marketing, when you guys get to your rooms, there is a window that you can see the ocean from.
Wow.
That's so pleasant. Wow.
That's so pleasant. I wish I was here. Goddamn.
Real. And yeah. So that's where you guys are going to be staying. You guys can turn in for the night and get to, doing whatever it is that you guys would like to do in town tomorrow. Or, if wanted, some of you could keep the party going and check out the casino, or, maybe even the beach before you guys go to bed.
This
Scrivener wants to go to the beach.
place. This is the place that has free drinks, right?
This is the place that has free drinks, yes.
Well, this is the place that has free drinks.
Haley, what did you say when I mentioned the beach?
Scrivener want to go to the beach at night.
Sierra wants to go to the beach at night.
Mm-hmm.
All
Oh my
right.
goodness.
Yeah, cool. So what's happening then? The way Chelsea that you phrase that makes it sound like Gerby wants to get some more free drinks tonight.
Yeah, she absolutely does. She's gonna like try out yeah, just like interesting cocktails that she's never had before.
Interesting. All right. And she's just doing this, like, in yeah, yeah. She wouldn't be going somewhere else for this. They wouldn't have free drinks there. Silly.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think it doesn't have to be that she's not even necessarily going once to try out all the cocktails at once. I think it's literally like every time they pass by the bar, she's like, all right, hold on a second, guys, and orders something new, and then
that's
comes back.
fun. That's fun. Yeah. Roll me a con save to see, not even if she gets drunk, just to see how well she can take this quote interesting cocktail she's ordered.
That's a 12.
A 12. She gets a cocktail and she can take it just fine. She doesn't super like it though.
Well, now I know.
Very sagely. All right. Scrivener wants to go down to the beach at night.
And nice.
What does everybody else want to do?
Can I also go to the beach at night?
Yeah.
That sounds really nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
If
I think
Scrivener doesn't mind the company.
Mm-hmm.
Scrivener would ask if anyone. I think the way he would do it is, you see him just like everyone checking out their hotel rooms, and they like more chilling in like the lobby for drinks and stuff, and you just see Scrivener like sprinting out of the hotel in like a full suit, just like, I'm going to the beach. If you want to come with, come with.
And wait, before we even like gets undressed or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. Delos stops whatever he's doing and follows him.
He's very fast.
All right.
I have a movement speed of 35, so.
He has a movement speed of 45.
Whoa! Is he sprinting?
Well, no, he's a barbarian.
Oh, right. Damn,
Or is
y'all
it
get
just- I wonder if
fast.
it's 40. Hold on. Yeah, he has a movement speed of 40 as a barbarian.
Whoa.
Alright, well,
Yeah,
I'm
Gerby
sh-
will
I'm-
come along too.
yeah,
Maybe
I'm
we'll
sure
come
we can
along.
keep
go.
up.
Is Gani going?
Yanni's gonna go to the bar.
Gani's not going to the beach with everyone?
Oh my god, no.
Okay.
All right.
I already have my plans.
Yeah, your plans.
Nothing crazy. It was just that I already had it in my head that Johnny wanted to go to the bar.
Got it. Okay.
Alright, Gerby's gonna follow along with Delos and Scrivener, and on her way out, she's just going to she's gonna mention which drink she's already tried and be like, yeah, this one's like kind of gross.
Yeah. Tony also wants to go to the beach. She would bring Synthis along.
Are you sure you don't want in on this, Gani? Everyone's going. Did you say enough?
No, I said us.
Oh, I thought you said enough.
Gani does not have to go. Gani does not have to
Gani
go.
does
I did
not
not
have to
expect.
go.
I did not expect.
I know.
Goddamn everyone and their mom to come.
I also did not expect everyone to go to the beach.
I was like, oh cool, Scrivener Delos. Oh cool, Scrivener Delos Gerby. Oh. Oh my god.
No, I'm staying at the bar.
All right. What's Gani doing at the bar?
She, I mean, again, nothing special. I just, you know, she hasn't really gotten drunk yet, or she doesn't feel drunk. So, and that means there's room for more drink, and this is free. So, one thing I had a thought of is that she is going to At some point, she will order a drink and then just like pour it into her personal flask to save for later.
I thought you were gonna say into her purse, and I was like, she's lost it.
Oh my god.
She's fucking lost it.
She's fucking crazy, guys. You're off your rocker, Connie. You can't do that.
Stuffing alcohol into her purse without the bottle.
Oh. Crazy grandma. Alright. Yeah. She's just drinking. Cool.
Yeah.
She goes to the bar, and the bartender is also a black tabaxi.
Wow.
Oh, they have one of those dress codes?
What?
I don't know if it's a dress code.
You know, like the Hooters, the I think it was American Eagle.
If anybody brought it up, there would just be a single phrase answer of family business.
Oh.
Cool.
It's a Nurse Joy situation.
Interesting.
Is this so you don't have to come up with the NPC every time?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They call me the DM's best friend, and it's because of this. Because I know what's in your fucking head.
Yeah, not a secret. Although I do think it's funny to imagine that you only ever see one of them at a time.
Oh god.
This was actually Living Shadow reincarnated.
Oh my god, which one is May? We have to
We
find
gotta
her.
find her.
Wait, she's Ghani.
No, her soul split.
Her soul split.
Well.
The part of her
This
that...
is May's 18 reincarnated children.
Yeah, it's funny. Alright. Ghani is drinking at the bar. And everybody else can go to the beach.
At night.
Yeah, Scrivener actually wanted to talk to Delos, which is why I found it funny that more and more people kept coming.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's not even necessary for them to be alone or anything. I just had the thought of you'd want to, like, I don't know, catch up with them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah. You guys can go down to the beach. It's very, very close. You guys just literally cross the road that the casino's on, and then like walk a few more feet, and there's already sand.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice location. And it is a beautiful beach. The sand is very, very soft and fine, and the waves are very calm right now.
Aww. That's so lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Is it very busy at this beach, or is it kind of quiet?
It seems late enough that it seems late enough that there's very, very little people here, if any. I think if you like look down one end of the beach, you can see some people like so and so many yards away, but like they're so far away that like you can't hear them and they can't hear you, and they probably don't even notice you if they don't look.
Oh.
You get the idea that it would be busier during the day.
Yeah. I think when Scrivener finally turns around, he would be like,
Wow, people actually came with me. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, Scrivener.
I don't have anything fun planned. I was just gonna walk around.
I didn't expect you to direct us.
Well, I don't know. You were following me. Maybe you thought I had something in mind.
Delos kind of like flippantly like waves his hand and goes, "I wasn't following you. I just wanted to go to the beach." And he'd I think he'd be the type to like stack rocks.
Tony would say, I also wanted to come to the beach tonight. And she'd just kind of look at the water.
Scrivener just goes, well, excuse me, and sits down.
That doesn't look like walking.
Well, now you guys are here, and it would feel weird.
Don't feel weird. Just do whatever you want.
He sticks his tongue out at you.
He sticks his tongue out back.
Well,
Fine. He gets up and he wants to have a cinematic ass walk on the beach.
That's beautiful.
I think since this is going up to like the line of where the water just stops on the sand. There's the dry sand, there's the wet sand, and he's just like leaning down and picking at it.
Cool.
Gerby walks into the ocean.
Oh,
She's gone.
Like how
bye,
deep?
Gerby.
She walks like into the ocean, and then like when it's like kind of up to her shoulders, dunks her head underwater, and you don't see her come back up, so you have to assume she turned into a fish.
Alright,
I don't know
she'll
that
be
everyone
okay.
would immediately assume that she turned into a fish.
Honestly, I would. Delos would be like, oh, she's probably a squid or something.
If somebody called out to her while she was walking into the ocean, would she like turn around or she's gone to the world?
If someone called out to her, she would turn around and give them the peace sign and then keep walking.
Nice.
Like she's
Yeah,
gonna
she's chill.
She's just ready to die, is what some people
What
would
the
see that as.
fuck?
She's reached Nirvana and it's time to die.
You know what? Sure.
She just, she's a wanderer. She just, new place. She's just gonna explore.
All right. Garby Fish Adventures, I guess. It's kind of cool. I don't know.
Yeah.
She meets the mermaid. She has the mermaid episode without us.
Okay, wait. How deep into the ocean is she going as a fish?
I'm really thinking about it.
Oh, I fucking god, I'm crying.
Let me, can I do a survival check to see if Gerby, can use the stars to navigate her way back to the shoreline if she goes really deep into the ocean?
Oh my god. Oh my god? Sure?
If I do a bad roll, then Gerby is not confident that she could, like, do that, so she's not gonna go that deep, because she looks up and she's like, I don't think I could make my way back if I leave.
Yeah, okay. Give me a survival check. Go ahead.
Hey, 16, plus, what is survival, like, wisdom? Oh, and I'm proficient in that.
I think that comes to above a 20.
Yeah, I think that's like 21.
Yeah. She could do that.
She gets kind of deeper into the ocean.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Okay.
Oh, did she find a mystical pearl?
Gerby's gone.
Oh my god. Chelsea's trying to manifest mermaids right now.
I think
She's
so.
like, don't worry, guys, I got it.
I'll just have to create mermaids.
I mean, I had some other stuff, but I guess we could do it now.
No.
No. Gerby can just, yeah. You guys all come to the beach, and then you all start doing your own thing. Gerby walks into the ocean wordlessly, and then just disappears for like an hour or something. Cause
Yeah, probably 2 hours.
I just don't see her again. What? What?
Listen, like the hour mark comes up, but I think she like sees like a really beautiful like coral reef and she's just entranced by it and goes to meet all the other fish.
That's so crazy. That's so insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Gerby would literally get like distracted by like a school of fish and
Yeah, she does.
just start swimming with them, and she's like, wow, this is cool. They've got like a cool rhythm
Mhm.
going. I could do this for a while.
Exactly, yeah. And then she's gone for 2 hours.
He's gone for 2 hours. That's scary. That's real scary. Wow. All right. Cool. That's what she's doing.
Wow. Great. I think Delos would catch up to Scrivener walking. He'd kind of trot up behind him and go, Scrivener, can I make a confession?
Go ahead.
I was following you.
I knew it.
Yes, well, you know. I did want to go to the beach, but only because you were also going.
Oh. I wanted someone to follow me walking away, so don't tell anyone.
He smiles at you and goes, well, I guess we both got what we wanted then.
I just really needed to walk on a beach in a suit.
Yes, for any reason?
Well, it would be like a book, like wearing something so fancy, and there's all this sand everywhere. I feel like that's cool. Like, you don't normally see those things mixed together, so when they are, it's like something's being said.
I guess so. Though aren't you just getting sand in your shoes?
Maybe that's part of it.
You're probably right. I don't read a lot of books.
I guess I don't need to anymore, but well, that used to be my thing. Scrivener.
Wouldn't that be writing?
Yeah. But with writing comes reading.
I guess you do have to read what you write. I mean, you could keep doing that if you wanted.
Not not really. I was only doing that because I couldn't really be on a beach or go to a party. But I prefer doing that, so I'll keep doing that.
And now you can walk on a beach in a suit and not just have to read about it. Isn't that
Exactly.
exciting? Yeah.
It is exciting. Are you having fun?
I hate to admit, yes, I am.
You hate to admit it.
I tried to avoid it for so long, and I did. But I'm having fun, and I don't think I've looked this nice in oh dear, a long time.
I did want to tell you, um, you do look very pretty.
Really? You think so?
I do. I mean, you have all that hair, and now you're doing something with it. Not that it was bad before, but more of you're. It looks nice.
It was quite bad before. It was quite bad. Um, but thank you. You also look nice. Um, though I'm surprised you went so, I guess, plain in the suit.
Wow.
Well, it's not an insult. It's just it's not really like you.
Uh, well, it's classic. Can't
It's,
really go wrong.
yes, it's classic, but it's could be more like you. And Dallas is gonna take. I think he's just gonna take one of the many like pins off of his suit and just stick it onto your lapel. It's probably got like a chain on it.
I think he would just make like a noise and like look at it and touch it.
There we go. Oh, see, isn't that so much better? Not that it wasn't good in the first place.
Yeah.
What, you don't like it?
No, I do. I just didn't expect you to do that. You caught me off guard.
Hmm. I know I'm usually not so generous.
You've been trying to be. And I think you always have been, in a way, even if you kneecap yourself.
Maybe. I mean, I used to be a lot nicer. I also used to be not quite as smart. Um, so, a lot of things have changed. So, maybe I'm more generous now.
Yeah, instead of just nice, now you're nice and smart. Congratulations.
Alright, well, thank you, I guess is what I should say to that.
I'm being kind of a dick, but it's only because I'm nervous.
What are you nervous?
Because I don't know. I'm having fun. And well, I think I look nice. But oh jeez. I guess the goal for this trip for me, um, layman's terms, uh, to fuck like crazy. Um,
If Delos does, he what nothing within his mouth, but he does a fucking spit take.
Scrivener would laugh at that, and he would say, "I don't know how else to say it." Because I can, and I'd like to, but I don't know. I guess I'm just feeling weird.
Goodness. If you, okay, sorry. If you feel weird, then you probably shouldn't do that. Not to lecture, but that's the sort of thing where you're supposed to be comfortable.
Well, I am kind of inviting a lecture here. That's why I'm talking to you about it. I mean, you're suave and charming, so I was thinking you would know how to talk to guys.
Oh dear. Unfortunately not. My guy came up to me and was the only guy that I ever talked to in that way. And I have not had that guy in a long time. So, unfortunately, I'm not quite the person to seek advice on all that. I only know how to, I guess, chat someone up if I'm trying to get their money.
Just the one.
Yes, just the one.
Wow.
Is that surprising?
I guess. I mean, you've said before that, you were shy, and of course I believed you, but I don't know, I guess part of me thought you could have anyone that you wanted. Ever.
Well, I only really wanted one person, so I guess that's true.
Well, I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I mean, he's not too upset about it, so that's solace for me.
I think Scrivener would look really confused at that and then just go like,
Oh, your dream. The important person.
Yes. Did I? Oh dear, did I not say that detail? Yes, we spoke. My late fiance. And how much did I tell you? His name is Atlas, and basically he just said that it's okay and that I should continue with my life. Um, and of course that's quite difficult to hear, but if that is what he wants, then that is how I will honor him.
Wow, that's a good man right there.
I know.
Of course you do. Well, I think it's paying off, the trying to have fun thing. You look like, well, I guess if my clothes don't look like myself, then your clothes totally look like yourself.
Your clothes look like yourself now. And he kind of pushes your chest where the pin is.
Ah, yes. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you like it? Because you can
I
take it off.
I do really like it. I don't know. I don't know why I'm being so passive aggressive.
Is it because I insinuated that it wasn't good before? Because that was truly just an excuse to give that to you. I promise.
Maybe. I was already in a thoughtful spot with the I guess concerns I have with myself and what I want to be doing, so perhaps I'm a little defensive.
Right. Well, if you want to do what Lord Pan says that we should do, then I think you look good enough to be able to get that done. But only if you really want to.
I do want to. I just don't want to make a fool of myself.
I mean, what's the worst that happens? You make a fool of yourself, you leave, you never see it again.
Honestly, yeah. You know, I actually would kind of do this on a lower scale before I started looking like this. Was successful sometimes, which is crazy to think about now. Um, so I've been through the whole get a drink poured on you deal. But I think now that I'm being myself and genuine, I just think I don't want to be rejected because then that's me. That's the real me. Um, and it's not fake anymore.
I understand. You're not putting up a face anymore. Um, Believe it or not, I can sort of relate to that.
Really.
I mean, I like to think I've started acting a little different. And uh, I don't think I'll ever get to be the version of myself from 6 odd years ago, but I do think I'm sort of at least better than I was, um, which is different. And you're better than you were, which is also different. Um, and so I get what you're saying. But if it's any consolation, even if you, I suppose, get a drink splashed on your face, I'll still be your friend. So you have at least, someone who's seen your true face and likes it.
That is true. I really shouldn't put so much emotional responsibility on a casino hookup. That would be dumb.
It would be a little dumb.
I'm just so sensitive and vulnerable.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's fine.
Do you like swimming?
I'm gonna have to roll for that, actually. Okay, he says, God, no.
Jeez. Is it that bad?
I'm just not quite good at it.
Me neither. Oh, I didn't. When I was talking to the dryad, no clothes, first off. Second off, in this cool spring. And, I couldn't swim before, obviously, but now I kind of can. Might try that out before we go.
I mean, you got a whole ocean here. Just I wouldn't. Of course, your comfort level is important here. I wouldn't swim in that.
Oh, the suit? What if I ripped it off my body and then I jumped in?
I would like to see that. I don't know if you could.
The suit was free. I can buy another one.
The suit was not free.
Tony
don't-
paid for it, which makes it kind of free.
Scrivener,
Yeah.
when you would buy things for me, did that make it free?
Did
Maybe
it feel free?
Maybe for me it was free, but you were handing over your hard-earned money.
But now I want to rip it off really bad.
You could, sure, just understand the consequence. I think the next suit you buy will have to be on you. Or perhaps on me, since I do want to see if you could do that.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, Jordan.
Is this just a flat strength?
It
Would
could
this
be
be
strength
athletics? I
or
feel like it's just a
athletics.
flat strength. I don't know.
I agree with just flat strength.
Yeah, flat strength.
Thank you, Val.
Yes.
Do it. Do it, boy. Go, boy.
It's strength. It can't be that bad, can it?
Can I use rage to get advantage on this?
Are you kidding me? After you rolled it?
You're gonna have to wild magic.
Oh. I don't have to use the wild magic.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I don't have to use the wild magic, like, buff.
When you...
What the?
Because it's like point or like choose a target. He doesn't have to choose shit.
Are they all like point or choose a target?
Yeah.
Well, I guess so.
It's
Wow.
because it doesn't impact any of your friends at all. There's like nothing he can do that's like everything in a 30-foot radius has to, it's like everything in a 30-foot radius that you choose, you do that.
I'm gonna be mean about this because there's no stakes. Did you already roll it?
Yeah.
No, you cannot rage for advantage.
Fine. 9.
You can you can fuck it up. You can fuck up. You can break it. You just like, but you cannot rip your clothes clean off. You can fuck them up really badly. You're like, oh. To the point where you now have like torn rags hanging off of your body.
Namaste. I think I don't want him to actually rip the clothes. I think he just struggles with it for a second and then just like sighs.
I think Delos just fucking he just watches like a mix between amused and like unimpressed, but still amused.
Can you try again?
Why not?
Yeah.
Can you like pull it? Can you like pull at it like, ugh, and then like kind of pause and breathe, and then can you try again?
Try to get a better.
Yeah, try again.
At the risk of Delos watching him try twice. Yeah. I'll let him do it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh fuck yeah, that's a 2.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes, I hate him. Yes.
It's okay, Scrivener. Whatever happens when you try to pick up a guy, it can't be worse than this. It can't be worse than
He fucking struggles with it for a bit and then just goes like, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I hate to be I told you so, but actually I'm lying. I'd love to be like I told you so.
He just kind of pouts.
Delos just kind of like pats your shoulder and goes, "That's. I mean, it's a very well made suit. I'm sure they. I'm sure it's rip proof."
Next time I'll buy a really cheap suit and shred it off my body.
Okay, I want you to make sure that I'm there to witness that.
That would be all for you, by the way.
Wow, I feel so special.
You should, really.
If you want to take it off, you could just take it off. You know this, yes?
Yeah, and he starts unbuttoning.
Ugh. Stupid.
I hope they tell their kids about this.
No.
Delos is like, you want to know what happens when you try too hard to impress a guy?
Dad, how did you know he was the one? Well,
He did this thing that was like,
he told me he'd rip his suit off. Well, did he? No. God, no, he did not. Not even close.
Oh my god.
fuck.
Is he gonna? Okay, Delos would tell him he he offers to hold his. I don't know how undressed he's getting. He'll offer to hold his clothes for him while he swims.
Yeah, he would just get down. It's just fucking underwear. I don't care. He'd just throw off the entire suit.
Delos is constantly fully naked. He does not care.
Yeah, Scrivener doesn't care anymore. He just stripped to his boxers and then swim.
Good for him. Delos is fine standing and holding his clothes for him while he swims.
This is okay. Scrivener learned how to swim recently.
I
and
must
this
say
That's
that
true. This
he's
is
being-
the ocean.
Yeah,
I must say he's being so careful.
yeah. I did
Okay.
describe the waves as being calm right now, so it really is just like getting used to the fact that the water is moving.
Yeah, I would say he also would want to swim like where everyone else is. So I think there's a moment where like Synthis and Scrivener just like are fucking standing on the very shoreline, like. But yeah, he would do some light play in the water, basically.
Sweet.
Wow. If you roll a nat one, the riptide sweeps you away.
No! And then Gerby has to save him.
Oh my god! That's it's the kind of thing where you're watching the show and you're like, how's Scrivener gonna get out of this? And then you forget that at the beginning Gerby turned into a giant fish.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God.
A big
Chekhov's
fucking
gun.
tuna.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing.
Big fucking tuna.
Big tuna just smacks his body out of the riptide.
Yeah, I mean, I could make him roll to see how he's swimming, or I could just let it happen. I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be unsafe enough to where it garners a roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's-
he's not just walking into the deep ocean.
Yeah. Oh, I'm like out of breath now.
Oh, that was
Great
fucked
scene.
up. That
Great
was-
scene.
Wow.
Good shit, everyone.
Yeah. All right. Is that all? Is that all you guys had for that scene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking probably.
I don't know which one of you should roll this perception check. I guess both of you. I'll allow for both of you. Go ahead, both of you roll a perception check.
Who?
Scrivener and Delos.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm sure this is just like a normal thing, but like deep in my heart, there is a part of me that's like, oh, the whale has come back for us.
Something's fucked up with Tony again.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god! Also, dirty 20.
Whoa.
The boys are
locked in.
the
Okay.
boys are locked in.
Whoa!
There is a rock outcropping, like another good ways down the beach. You both see some movement over there.
Okay.
With a dirty 20, I'll say it's vaguely humanoid.
Oh no!
Oh, come on.
Oh wait, it might just be a mermaid.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Sorry,
actually.
sorry for being.
What the
Wow.
fuck? What part of the past, like, multiple weeks of me being like, I want to do mermaids soon, has just left the building because I was like, yeah, near an outcropping of rocks near the beach, you guys see a vaguely humanoid form, and you guys are like, it's the evil whale in its humanoid form, come to kill us.
It's the evil whale. Jordan's like, I'm giving them a nice vacation, and we're like, where are they?
We all know. They had to replace Synthis with someone on the Evil Nine.
Yeah, the evil whale.
The evil whale, the evil
They're fucking erasing the memories of the sea life.
They're not the evil 9 without Synthis. They had to replace it so they could keep the name.
Oh shit.
But yeah, back
Okay.
to reality. Scrivener and Delos individually both see humanoid shape near that rock outcropping.
Oh.
Can I make like a check to see if I recognize if it is a mermaid or something sinister?
I would ask you to make an argument for that because I did just have you guys roll perception.
Well, I've noticed it. What is it?
I think
What-
now he's trying to do investigation is the point.
Yeah. Depending on like what specifically you would like to do, I would allow an maybe not an investigation. I like a history or arcana check, depending on which one you think Delos would gravitate towards.
They are the same stat for me.
Sure. All right. Just roll for whatever stat that is. I guess.
8.
Nope.
Alright. Okay, is Scrivener swimming?
Yeah, I think he'd be looking at it though, just like squinting.
Okay, I think Dallas would notice that you're looking at it too, and he'd just... He'd go, Scrivener, can you swim out that far?
No.
No? Um... Dallas would turn to probably Tony or someone and point and be like, do we think that's dangerous? Or
You
do we
turn.
think that's a friend?
You turn to Tony. She's already been staring at it, and she says, "That's on her voice." She says, "It's probably nothing."
Insight check.
Sure, on Tony.
Yeah, on
Just
Tony.
to see if she's lying or hiding information.
If I will instantly drop it if Tony's telling the truth that she thinks it's probably nothing. A natural 20.
She does not
Oh
think
my
it's
God.
probably nothing. She
She's
thinks
lying.
it's something.
Scrivener would fucking his like wet dog self in the water point at her and be like, "You think it's something?"
She would say, well, I don't know what it is. It's probably fine.
Alright, then I'm going to get their attention. Does that sound fine?
I I don't know why you would. What do you
Dallas
think?
puts his hand up in the air and starts waving.
Okay, you do that and you see the figure dive into the water.
Well, let's say Tony, if it's nothing, then maybe it's a new friend. And if it's something, then actually, Scrivener, maybe you should get out of the water.
Sorry, I started talking about.
He's drinking the water.
Sorry, I started drowning.
Casually.
Hey, sorry, I can't swim.
Yeah.
I started
It
drowning and I
would.
started trying to just drink the water.
I thought that might work. Yeah, he would actually get the fuck out of the water.
All right. Nothing happens. You guys can just stare out into the ocean for a bit and
Delos puts his hands on his hips and slowly turns to look at Tony.
you do that like I'm supposed to know what that means.
I do it like you were being suspicious.
I don't know what that was.
Yes, I believe that. But you said it's probably nothing. with a glint of doubt in your eye. I saw it.
Okay, I misspoke. It's not probably nothing, it's probably not important, is what I meant.
He's gonna narrow his eyes and look at her.
Scrivener says, I think it's fine. If it is important, then it's important to someone else, and not some people on vacation a little bit. I know we're working.
We are working.
Alright, well, everyone keep your eyes peeled, and, don't fall prey to a siren, or a mermaid, or something that is vaguely humanoid and swims.
Do you think that's what it is?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably nothing.
Hmm. Well, I think sirens are more bird-like anyway.
Is that true?
Let me roll a check for Debbie. Yeah, sure. I'll let her roll Arcana for this. She says, I think so.
Huh. Alright, well, I've never run into a siren before.
I've never run into either before. I just know that they exist.
Alright, it's probably safe.
I think it is.
Alright, go ahead, Scrivener. If you suddenly get pulled under the water, then, let us know.
He does a deep, deep frown at that and stomps his way back into the ocean.
Maybe it's just Gerby.
Smash cut to whatever Gerby's doing
Yo,
right now.
yo, what's Kirby doing?
Cut to Gerby still with the same school of fish.
Okay, alright,
And
we're gonna
she
drop
gets
that.
she gets the thought that, oh, maybe I should start hitting back or something.
When it's
Oh my
time
God.
to leave and Scrivener wants to go to like bed and take a nice warm shower in his expensive hotel room, he would like scream out to the ocean like, Gerby, come home.
I do think Tony would think they should stay until Gerby comes back, probably.
Cool. Delos is drawing patterns in the sand
Nice.
for flavor.
Scrivener
Wait.
digs a really big hole.
Oh, hell yeah, can we bury him?
There's no reason not to, I mean.
If he wants to get buried, Delos will happily participate, but he wouldn't suggest it.
He would just dig a hole, because he's a dumb boy. So if someone was like, yo, do you want me to cover you in sand? He would be like, ah. But otherwise, he's just digging a deep hole.
Wow.
I think Synthis would help dig.
Boy time! It's boy time!
He would just look at Skirter digging a big hole and be like, something about this appeals to me. It appeals
Nice.
to a base desire.
Nice. Yeah, y'all are digging a hole. Delos would collect seashells and, like, sea glass and anything that is pretty.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Aw.
Can I roll to see how successful he is in finding cool shit? Yay!
What would that be? I would let
I
you
don't know.
roll, shit. Maybe just like a investigation, nature, or survival. somehow. Maybe not survival. That's not super survival-y.
I think it should be animal handling.
It's not gonna be animal handling. Yeah,
Well,
go investigation.
investigation. Okay, well, it's all the same stat to be.
Yeah, go investigation.
Oh. I rolled a 5.
Delos can find a couple small but pretty seashells.
Okay. Do they have perfect spirals?
They're mostly like clamshells, so they're not really spirally.
Are the patterns symmetrical?
He can find one with like these really delicate lines in it.
Okay, he'll keep that.
Sweet.
Yes.
Chelsea, is Gerby
I
coming
fucking love
home
drinking.
soon?
Yeah, where's Kirby?
What? Oh yeah, sure. She can come home.
Okay, does she just emerge from the froth?
Yep. Yeah.
From the sea
Uh-huh. Yeah,
think-
she emerges from the sea foam like Aphrodite.
I was imagining like Gloria
From Madagascar.
from Madagascar with like the starfish on her tits,
Where's her clothes?
a head full of seaweed.
Her clothes just went away.
No, she stripped before she started going to the beach. She took off.
Is she completely naked? We just completely naked Kirby
No.
emerges from the water?
No, she was in her underwear.
Okay.
Does that include a bra?
Let me roll for it.
What?
Let me
Let me
roll
roll
for
for it.
Oh god.
No.
Okay, well, that.
Well,
Alright.
but now she has starfish on her boobs, so.
Yay! Yay!
That does recontextualize when Gerby initially just walked into the ocean because she did not have a bra on while that happened.
That is awesome.
Well, good for her.
Someone draw that.
Did she like? No, you know what? She shows up like that, and Tony just like kind of. She just kind of like squints and is like, "Did you grab those?"
Yeah, I guess.
Are they alive? Am I not supposed to?
Speak with animals. I'm not gonna, you know what, sure, she can't speak with animals, and it's just like, hey, what's up?
Okay, so you cast speak with animals on the starfish on your tits. This is what's happening now. Do you say anything?
Yeah, she says, hey, what's up, are you, like, alive?
Where?
Do you want to go back in the water?
Water.
Alright. Yeah, she flings him back into the water.
Okay.
Titties.
You do have to like pry them off your tits a little bit, but they
Yeah.
come off.
Yeah, she releases them back into the wilderness.
Okay, put your clothes back on, please.
Alright. And she starts heading back to the hotel.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. That's.
You want me to come back here afterwards, or
Come back where?
to the beach when I grab my clothes?
Where are your did you... Hold on. Where are your clothes?
The room?
Did you walk out here
She did not.
with
do
your
that.
everything out?
Okay, as DM, you can't say that Gerby just walked out onto the street without a shirt.
No.
Okay, fine.
At the very least, that's not something you can retcon that happened.
Alright, fine. She has a bra somewhere on the sand.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry, so what are we doing?
They're
You're
gonna
just
go
going. You're going.
to bed.
You're leaving.
We're
you're
all
going
going
to
to
bed.
Awesome. How's Gani doing at the bar?
Yeah, smash cut to Gani, or more like slow fade to Gani. What's Gani doing?
Is she still at the bar by now? Because they were gone for at least 2 hours. We've established.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh God, what's her state? How much has she been drinking?
I don't think she's drinking as fast as she was on the boat, but you know, she's drinking.
Sustained drinking. Can I make you roll a con save for that? Because it's at least not to see if she's drunk, just to see how she's doing after doing nothing but drink alcohol for multiple hours.
I like how you say, "Can you?" Like, you're not the DM.
I am the DM, but like I don't know what what what's going through her fucking head.
She's just having a good time.
She's drinking. Yeah, roll a con
She's just
save.
drinking.
Roll a con save.
Woo, that's a 2.
I I think I think what happened is that you were drinking, and then like it gets late enough that the tabaxi at the bar is just like, all right, I think that if you haven't had enough, if you haven't had enough, then it's probably best that you go to bed now. And then she was like, and then fell asleep at the bar.
Oh dear.
Oh, does she fell asleep at the bar?
She fell asleep at the bar.
You guys come. You guys show up, and she's asleep at the bar, and the tabaxi is just like cleaning up, and he sees you guys, and
Oh
it's just
my
like,
god.
oh, I wasn't sure if you guys would be coming back for her soon.
Delos would go up to her and do a lesser restoration on her.
She is still asleep, but less asleep drunk.
Can Scrivener like pick her up by the scruff and take her away?
By the scruff.
By the scruff.
I don't know if he does pick her up by the scruff. Would you like to rephrase?
Yeah, sorry, I am thinking. Can she be gently woken up?
Yeah, I think she can be gently woken up. Val, how does Gani react to being gently, like having her shoulder gently, pushed a little bit?
You said she's still like drunk, right? But not like.
I cast lesser restoration on her.
Yeah.
She's still asleep.
She's
Oh,
tired.
okay.
Yeah, she's tired, but she's not like, fucking, yeah. She's just tired.
Okay.
And she does not remember falling asleep.
I guess I think she does just kind of like slowly lift her head up and just like, hello.
Hello.
Hi. You ready for bed?
I believe so.
I was imagining the water spill off it. Hello.
Hello. oh. Oh my
She's
goodness.
so proper, even when she's being waken up from fucking passing out at the.
If you hadn't done lesser restoration, it would be different.
It would be different.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, now she's not gonna wake up with a terrible hangover.
That's true.
I
After she says that, she just gets off the stool and heads to her room.
Aw.
Oh.
Little Gani.
Little Gani.
She's just a little old lady.
She's waddling to her room.
Yeah, she's kind of waddling.
Tony. Sorry, with for the viewers at home, the Gani wake up you fucked up big time image just showed up, in chat. All right, yeah, you guys can just head to your rooms.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. As Gani's walking to her room, Delos would just quietly ask, like, "Are you okay?"
Pagani,
Yeah.
still look at him kind of, like with a little bit of a raised eyebrow, but she'll just be like, I am fine. I just had a couple drinks.
A couple? Like a couple dozen, or...
I don't know the exact number.
Mm. Okay. Well, I mean, yes, physically, but, like... I mean... I guess, emotionally, which I know you would love to talk about with me, but let's just put that aside for now. Are you okay?
She kind of stops walking, and it's just like, uh, not looking directly at him, but just like, I was simply enjoying my vacation. And you can verify that with your little moonstone.
Well, uh, okay. I will believe you.
I just couldn't turn down a free drink. Or a couple.
Or a couple more after that.
Exactly. Sorry.
Oh
She
God,
fucking
she's dying.
she
Oh my god.
puked on the carpet.
Douglas, get her lesser restoration cast on her. She's fine.
We need another.
Okay. Dulles kind of looks at you and he moves for something and then like hesitates and like kind of looks around awkwardly and then he reaches into his bag and just kind of like pulls out a branch of lavender and just like places it in your hand and scurries off.
She kind of just like stares at it for like 30 seconds.
Oh my
before,
gosh.
before going to her room.
Oh.
Her thoughts of like a bomb. No. Poison.
So, I can't even say the flanderization of Ghani because like that there's a 70% chance that's literally what she thought.
Why is
A
this
bomb.
so funny?
No poison.
This episode is fucking hilarious.
Oh my
This
lord.
episode's great.
Jesus Christ.
What's going
I
on,
don't
y'all?
think I'm sorry. I don't think I'm ever gonna get over romantic ass fucking beach walk. Screamer tries to rip his suit and do while it's on his body.
I'm never gonna get over.
I'm sorry, he tries to rip it off twice and
Twice?
just stares at him, says nothing the whole time.
He tries to get a better grip on his fucking shirt.
Oh my
I'm
god.
never gonna get over Gerby casting speak with animals on her starfish bra.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure.
And then just fucking frisbeeing them
comes
into the
one with
ocean.
sea.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Who are these people?
What?
We're all
These
crossed.
aren't. I was just about to say these aren't real people, and then I was like, wait, hold on.
They aren't.
They aren't. What?
What?
They start
Can't
to
be.
become comfortable with themselves, and then they just become the stupidest people you
This
have
is what we've been
ever
waiting
seen.
for.
Oh
They
yeah.
really do remind me of It's Always Sunny characters. I'll be real.
Oh
They
my
really
God.
are. When
Yeah.
Delos was like, I'm smarter now, guys, he's not smart. He was fucking stupid. Like, dumb. Like, he still has a -2 intelligence.
Honestly,
Like, let's...
honestly, he acts like he's smarter than -2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I probably should raise it. He has literally gotten smarter, but he used to be stupid.
Oh my
Let's all
God.
remember how he learned that wish water does not exist in the material plane.
Oh yeah.
Drinking an oil spill puddle off the
Oh
sidewalk.
my god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
him
hilarious.
first getting here was like if Buddy the Elf was depressed. Yeah, no, everyone's
Incredible.
dumb now.
Yeah, everyone's fucking dumb now. This is the shit we do. Cool, awesome. I would not
I love
have
us.
it any other way. Yeah.
I love us too.
Aw, I love you.
I love you too.
Aw.
Aw.
Your characters go to bed.
Yay, do we have any sweet dreams? Please don't give me a dream. I'm really scared.
Do we get a cool dream?
Do we get a cool dream?
I didn't have dreams planned.
Ugh.
Big win for me.
Ugh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I didn't have any dreams planned.
Alright, me and Gerb's gotta... Anyway, sorry, that's for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that will be for tomorrow. Yeah. Do your characters have anything else they want to do before we go to bed and end the episode?
Oh my goodness. I don't think so.
Cause
Nope.
yeah. All right. Well.
Bunny has a great sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. She does. She can.
She's got the tiredness of drinking a lot, but not the actual drunkenness. So she fucking cozies up in her big blanket.
Oh yeah, in her
Big luxury
big-ass
blanket.
bed.
Yeah, big ass
Oh my
like
God.
fluffy ass comforter. And
With the little mint on her. I don't think she's awake enough
She-
to process the mint. I think she sleeps with the mint.
she
on
sleeps
the
on the
pillow.
mint.
She's. Sleeping.
She's
on
gonna
the
wake
bed.
up and there's gonna be a mint stuck to her face.
That literally does happen. Oh, fuck. I need to make a note in my notes. Like, mention the mint.
Don't forget
So
about
next
the
time-
mint.
It's so important. Don't forget the mint. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, well. Everyone goes to bed. I hope you guys had a good first day at, in Fukushima.
I did.
Most of it was spent on the ocean, but I hope that was a fun experience as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm excited for what goes on tomorrow.
Woo!
We were
Alright.
playing tomorrow.
What?
Whoa,
What?
whoa.
No, we're not. But tomorrow in universe. Okay. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me and
Night
playing my
night.
game. Good night.
Good night.
Bye
Bye bye.
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 Bye.